Solon refers to it as Atlantis. Atlantis is not an ancient Egyptian word. It looks like some attempt Greek, meaningful Greek phrase, what was originally an ancient Egyptian phrase. I can tell you pretty much for sure was the homeland of the primeval ones, and I'll tell you why in a minute. But the point is that they played. Then Solon asks, when did this happen? And the priests say, they're very relaxed about it. They say, 9,000 years ago. So immediately we have a date that we can put to our calendar. 600 BC, he makes the visit. 9,000 years before that, that's 9,600 BC. Give or take 23 years, that is 11,600 years ago. That's when Göbekli Tepe is built. That's when Meltwater Pulse 1B begins to flow well notions. And again, my critics will niggle away at the edges of this and say, well, Meltwater Pulse 1B unfolded over 300 or 400 years. If you average it out, it wasn't that much in any 1 year. But who says it happened at average rates? Who says there wasn't a big rise and then a smaller rise here? These things are very annoying. But the bottom line is 9,000 years before Solon is 9,600 BC. That's the Atlantis date. That's Göbekli Tepe's date. And then secondly, the Temple of Horus at Edfu in Upper Egypt is very important. There's been, I worked with a partial translation who is, Edfu's in Upper Egypt. It's sort of halfway to Aswan in southern Egypt. It's this kind of middle.
Aswan is the quarry, I believe.
Aswan's the quarry where they got off the ground in the level. It's about 500 kilometers south, but Edfu's a bit further north than that. But it's also on the Nile. Now, the Temple of Horus at Edfu is a relatively recent temple, probably built around 270 BC by the Ptolemaic dynasty of ancient Egypt. These were Greeks who had overtaken ancient Egypt. But although they colonized ancient Egypt colonized their minds, and they became ancient Egyptians, more ancient Egyptian than the ancient Egyptians themselves in many ways.
Like when white people go to Hawaii.
All right, guys, we're going to take a break real quick because you need to upgrade your room. If you still got posters hanging up in your room, that shit looks childish, and you have to upgrade. That's where Displate comes in. Displate is a one-of-a-kind metal poster that captures your unique passions. They're sturdy, magnet-mounted, and last a lifetime. You can customize, collect, rearrange them all. Displate has both branded and artistic work. They have over 1 million designs available. They got official designs from Marvel, DC, both. That's crazy. And the NBA. So whether you want to buy a Displate for yourself or gift a Displate, they have a Floyd Mayweather. I happen to be very good friends, brothers, you could even say, with a massive Floyd Mayweather fan. They also have a Guardians of the Galaxy one. That same friend loves Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I can get them a Displate. Displate is unique, easy, it's safe and magnet mounted, so it takes 20 seconds. You don't gotta drill holes in a wall and then pay for it when you move out of your apartment or make your home look bad. Magnet mounted in 20 seconds. Displate delivers its products worldwide within 4 to 5 business days as well, so it's a perfect alternative and really an alternative upgrade for standard posters. To upgrade your room, go to displate.com/flagrant and use our code flagrant at checkout to get 20% off for 1 or 2 displays, 30% off if you buy 3 or more. So the more you buy, the more you save. Go to displate.com/flagrant. Again, that's displate.com/flagrant right now. Now let's get back. All right, we're going to take a break real quick because if you're drinking, you might as well drink an adult beverage that's better for you, not some can of beer filled with a bunch of bullshit ingredients you never heard of, or some cheap ass vodka that's going to make your hangover crazy and make your life worse. You need June Shine. They have tons of easy to drink, to go, better for you adult beverage options. They got margaritas, vodka sodas, rum cocktails made with premium ingredients and no added sugar. Unlike traditional canned cocktails that can have 20 plus grams of sugar. Again, I don't drink, but if you're gonna drink something that is better for you. Got less sugar, got less carbs, not bullshit ingredients, and best of all, it doesn't give you that crazy, I just had a lot of sugar hangover. It give you a nice light, bright buzz. June Shine can be found in over 10,000 stores across the country. It's available at all the big retailers you're already visiting for groceries and alcohol. Whole Foods, Target, Ralph's, Vons, Kroger, all of them. We worked out a special offer for our listeners as well, as we always do. At any store, you can buy 1 June Shine package and get the second one for only a penny. That's $12 to $20 off. Fuck that. The value dollar amount don't matter. You get 2 for the price of 1. I recommend trying one of their best-selling variety packs. It's a great way to try all their delicious flavors. So to do that, you go to juneshine.com/flagrant and text them a photo of your receipt. They will Venmo you immediately. That's immediate. Venmo's right in your bank account. You're not going to wait for mail and rebate that you're going to lose. None of that. Right in your bank account. Just do it. It's that easy. JUNESHINE.com/flagrant. Now let's get back to the show.
Inscribed on the wall of that temple, not in the language of ancient Egypt as was spoken 270 BC, but in Middle Egyptian, which goes back to about 2000 BC. Carefully inscribed, and we are informed that it's based on temple archives. See, a temple stood there before the Ptolemies rebuilt that temple, and it stood on the foundations of an even older temple. The archives were preserved. That's what's inscribed on the walls. It's inscribed in Middle Egyptian. It's about 2000 BC, and it speaks of, it tells the whole Atlantis story. It just doesn't call it Atlantis. It speaks of a sacred island. It calls it the homeland of the primeval ones. It speaks of a great serpent that comes from the sky and splits the island in two. It speaks of a huge flood that arises and kills off almost all the divine inhabitants, apart from a few survivors who then travel around the world. One of the places they go to is Egypt, and they make their first business to build primeval mounds in ancient Egypt that will be the places, the locations of all future temples and pyramids. The text are very clear. Now, I just need to make this clear because I relied on Eden Smith Raymond, who was an early translator of the Edfu texts in London, but recently the Edfu texts have been completely translated, every single word, into German by a gentleman called Dieter Koch. They've translated it all into German. It would be nice if it were all into English because that's much more widely spoken.
What does it say in German?
What it says in German? It's everything in the original translation. There's not a single part of the original translation that's debunked by this. It supports it and it adds information that wasn't there because the reference in those Edfu texts to the destruction of the homeland of the primeval ones is 7,000 years ago, but that's in Middle Egyptian, which dates back to 2000 BC, so it goes back to 9000 BC again.
9,000 BC is 11,000.
Yeah, it brings us to the same day. So I think that Egyptologists are being too hasty to dismiss those stories.
So we can just understand the snake that comes down, like you said in the Netflix special, we can look at comets as potentially snakes. So this comet that comes and hits the island of Atlantis, that's like a direct shot.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. But, so maybe it doesn't hit exactly the island, but it's hitting close enough where the effects of that hit are going to dramatically affect the island.
And remember, they didn't call it Atlantis, they called it the homeland of the primeval.
What does it mean, the primeval?
The ancient ones lived there. That was their homeland. But then their survivors, who included 7 sages, traveled around the world seeking to rebuild their lost civilization.
And sure this.
And Egypt was one of the places they went to.
Okay, now, some people say that Azores Plateau might be Atlantis. Have you ever been there? And maybe we can describe real quickly where that is.
Well, it's in the Mid-Atlantic, and on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. The Mid-Atlantic Ridge is interesting because there's a phenomenon called isostasy. Isostasy is the Earth's surface is a little bit fluid. If you put a heavy weight on one bit of it, it's like the end of a seesaw, it's going to force the other bit up. So in Britain, we had an ice cap on northern Scotland. But right now, the Isle of Wight in the English Channel, far to the south, is sinking beneath the ocean. Why is that? Because the ice cap on northern Scotland pushed northern Scotland down, lifted up the Isle of Wight. Since the ice cap's gone, the Isle of Wight is going back under water.
You see this in the islands off of Italy, like Capri, is starting to shift and rotate a little bit.
Yeah, it's isostasy that causes that. And isostatic rebound in this case. And there is some indication that the ice cap on North America may have had an effect on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge and may have raised it to a higher level than it was today.
Wait a minute.
But I need to be clear. I'm not looking for Atlantis there or anywhere. I don't think there was one location. Every story and reference, and I don't think we should be looking for a genetic location for it either. Just as it would be really hard to look for a genetic location of America today. The U.S. culture is a multicultural society. There's a multi-ethnicity society. I suspect, quote unquote, Atlantis was like that. I suspect that it was all over the world. That it occupied the best real estate on Earth. The lands that are now under a few hundred feet of water caused by food
If there was, we could at least look for some sort of remains.
If there was a definite heartland for it, I think we should be looking for those remains on flooded continental shelves all around the world. And that's what I spent 7 years of my life doing. Was diving on continental shelves and finding again and again ruins and structures that weren't supposed to be there. I think there's the whole story of humanity that's missing underwater. And while I'm saying that, I would like to give credit to archaeologists. There is some work now being done, marine archaeology, which isn't any longer just looking for shipwrecks from the medieval period or even from the 20th century or 19th century, but looking at the flooded continental shelves. And it's just starting. This work should have been happening for decades. It's just beginning. I think that's going to reveal a great deal. And I know it's going to reveal a great deal because I found a great deal. But I want to add that the Amazon rainforest and the Saharan desert are also underserved by archaeology.
Yes.
And we can't claim that there was no lost civilization of the Ice Age while there's so much of the world we never looked at all.
Especially the Saharan desert, right? Because there could be thousands of pyramids just covered in mounds of sand right now.
They're really good.
We are finding a lot in the Amazon.
Yes, the LiDAR work in the Amazon is fascinating.
Okay, I want to go.
To be back in the Amazon within the next few months.
Okay, I want to, while we're talking about Amazon, ayahuasca.
Yes.
Psychedelics.
Yes. Okay. Do psychedelics.
Yes. And how they tie into these myths in ancient civilization and potentially using the knowledge or experience gained from these psychedelic drugs to maybe build these huge megalithic structures. How big a role do you think psychedelics have played in prehistory?
Well, it's one of the reasons why we should never look for ourselves in the past, because we've had that horrific, vicious, evil thing called war on drugs for the past 50 plus years, which is gradually going away, thank God. You know, we're a culture that's hated psychedelics since the time of Richard Nixon. And we kind of just assumed that every culture in antiquity also hated psychedelics. No, they didn't. They were deeply involved with psychedelics. When you're talking about the Eleusinian mysteries in ancient Greece, it was a temple, the Temple of Eleusis. It stands just outside of Athens in Greece, what's left of it. They served up a potion to all the initiates, and the initiates included Sophocles, Pindar, Plato himself, all the great minds of ancient world went to Eleusis. They were given this brew, which was called a kykeon. Then they went down into these deep chambers underneath the temple of Eleusis, and then they had extraordinary experiences, which gave them revelations about the nature of reality. They ceased to fear death. They knew that they knew that death was not the end. They had no fear of death anymore after they'd had this experience. It sounds a lot like a psychedelic experience. And then we have the work that's been done on that brew. And that brew was made, we're told it was made from barley mint and water. But what grows on barley is Claviceps paspalia, which is an LSD-like fungus, which is soluble in water. There are elements that are very dangerous, but there are ergot. Ergot is the class of fungus to which this belongs. And some of them are extremely dangerous. But this one is soluble in water, is not dangerous, and it's basically LSD. They were drinking LSD in the Temple of Eleusis, and they were having revelations about the meaning of life, and they were creating great philosophy and brilliant ideas at the time. So, of course, massively connected to this surge of intellectual activity in ancient Greece. But ayahuasca,
Or even before we get to ayahuasca, what were we discussing earlier? There's the pineal gland that you see represented in like as the pine cone. I saw it in the Vatican.
There's one in the Vatican. They're pictured in many of the Mesopotamian reliefs that show the sages. They're holding pine cones on his head. There's the suggestion that the pineal gland, it has been suggested that the pineal gland secretes dimethyltryptamine, DMT. I think that the more recent work on that suggests it probably doesn't, but that it's a locus for endogenous thing. All of us have DMT in our body. We're all illegal here. We're all carriers. It's a natural brain hormone. The exact question of where in the body it's generated, some people think it might be the lungs these days. wherever it is, it's there. And the pineal is associated with it in a number of ways, and it's associated. The pineal is the third eye. It was an eye. The pineal was an eye. It still is in some amphibians. It has a lens. It has a lens, a cornea, and a retina. So it just evolved out. Yeah, it's gone deeper into the brain. It's no longer light sensitive, but it's still arguably the third eye. So the connection of the pineal and DMT is not absolutely clear, but there is like some
So the idea of us looking for ourselves in the past, we're looking at how people build the pyramids, and we're going, well, we have these cranes. Where are your cranes? Instead of looking for the things that we are not utilizing, that they may utilize, which are psychedelic drugs, and maybe that gave them access to. It's stupid to use the word powers because I think it kind of dismisses everything, but maybe they give them access to some sort of like otherworldly knowledge that could have helped them create.
Well, it's an interesting discussion, actually. The interesting thing about psychedelics, one of the many interesting things about psychedelics, is for a start, new evidence that's emerging from scientific studies. At last, psychedelics have been taken out of the closet and are being examined for their therapeutic potential. And one of the things that it's very clear that psilocybin definitely does is mushrooms, which is closely related to DMT. It's a kind of orally adjustable form of DMT. They promote neuroplasticity. They cause new neurons to grow in the brain. They make us smarter. Let us pay great tribute to Terence McKenna, a brilliant thinker in this field whose Stone Ape hypothesis and whose book The Food of the Gods was one of the early recognitions that psychedelics may have been the trigger that took our ancestor out of millions of years of boredom and put them on the path that we recognize as modern. It's a perfectly reasonable thing. Also, the way that psychedelics are very helpful with depression is very interesting. And why is that the case? Depression, and I speak from experience because I've suffered myself from a long period of depression back in the early 90s. Depression is a very narrow, rigid frame of mind where you get locked into recurring patterns of thought that keep, and they're very negative, and you keep on repeating them to yourself. You start hating yourself, and you just can't bear it. You're locked, and you can't escape from it. And what psychedelics seem to do is that they break that pattern. They just break it completely. And in this case, for depression, what seems to work best is a massive dose rather than microdosing. Microdosing is great as well.
You just snap yourself out of it.
Snap yourself out of it.
So, yeah, there's also like, I think in depressive states, there's a narcissism wrapped into it. Maybe so. Not a narcissism in terms of like, I'm the best, look at me, everything's about me, but in the negative side of that.
It's all about you still.
Yes, and that constant negative thought, but taking and having a psychedelic experience will make you realize maybe how small you are in the grand scheme of things, or how you are intertwined into the fabric of humanity, so it can break out of that.
Yeah, like death will disconnect you from the universe conspiring against you. Yeah, exactly.
You're not that important.
And if you belong to a species that has been making the same kind of stone tool without any changes for more than 1 billion years, two things are happening. Clearly, cultural information is being passed down, and clearly you're locked in a very narrow frame. And then suddenly it changes, and our ancestors start producing this extraordinary cave art, this amazing cave art. Whether you're talking about that site Serrania de la Ledosa in Colombia, or whether you're talking about Lascaux Cave in France, the art is stunning, and it is classically psychedelic art. It is featuring geometry, patterns of swirling dots, zigzag lines. There's Serrania de la Ledosa, and there's one of the extinct Ice Age megafauna with the arrow pointing at it up there. The geometry that's in there, the swirling dots, the sort of interlinked shades that are shown on there on the left. These are all classic psychedelic visions. Very often, as people enter a deeply altered state of consciousness, it starts with geometry and patterns, and then it manifests more into entities, and those entities are often very anthropic in form. Greek therion, wild beast, anthropos, man, they're part human, part animal in form. Not something you see every day, but something that is very common, frequently very common in Egyptian art, and very, very common in deeply altered states of consciousness brought on by psychedelics is the encounter with entities who then appear to communicate with us. And again, this is where the archaeologists roll their minds, because they like to think that consciousness is entirely local to the brain, it's all manufactured by the brain, and this is just our brain on drugs. Whereas in fact, the opposite seems to be true. The brain seems to be acting as a receiver for consciousness rather than as a manufacturer of consciousness.
What does that mean?
Well, what it means is that we have to function in a very tough physical universe. This is this world. We gotta know the laws of physics, even if we don't know them, as written down in scientific textbooks. We gotta know that if we bump into that wall, it's gonna hurt. We gotta understand all of that. And naturally, the main focus is on our physical survival in this physical realm. And what's useful for that is what is rightly called the alert, problem-solving state of consciousness. And there are many other states of consciousness too that are available to us, and psychedelics unleash a completely different state of consciousness from the alert, problem-solving state of consciousness. And in that state of consciousness, we have these extraordinary experiences, and amongst those experiences, the most important are the encounters with entities that communicate with us. Now, we have a problem in trying to decide what is going on here. A very important project just underway at Imperial College in London, and another project that's going to be launched in Colorado, I think in Denver itself, within this year, where human volunteers, I hope to be one of them in Colorado. They turned me down in London because I've suffered from epilepsy since 2017, and there's no indication whatsoever that DMT would cause epilepsy, and I've smoked loads of DMT, and I know it doesn't cause epilepsy. But understandably, having gone through all the legal hoops to get permission, they don't want me dying in their lab. So they've not accepted me as a volunteer, but I'm hoping I might get accepted as a volunteer here in America. What it is extended release DMT, DMTX. DMT is normally it's going to keep you high for an hour,
Instead of what is DMT, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes? How long does it feel? 5 minutes, 10 minutes on DMT.
When you're in the DMT space, it can feel like forever. So an hour feels horrifying.
Does time not exist?
Yes, this is what many of the volunteers say, is that it's an alarming prospect. They're being delivered in a drip constantly directly into their bloodstream. They can't signal at any time, I've had enough, if they're really feeling overwhelmed. But by and large, most of the volunteers went through with it. I moderated a panel with 4 of the volunteers.
Anything interesting that
There's a gentleman called Andrew Gallimore who's invented the technology that's going to be used in Colorado. Yes, the very interesting thing is that all appear to be meeting essentially the same entities. They might be machine elves, they might be gnomes, they might be therianthropes, but they're playful, they're tricksy, they're tricksters, and they convey knowledge, and they're also moral teachers. This is the very thing, they make us confront our baggage. Well, I can say in my case, I recently had an experience with the other kind of DMT, very recently, which is 5-MeO DMT. The DMT we're talking about is NN-DMT, and that is the one that most frequently produces entity encounters, and the sense of telepathic communication with entities. And science is not in a position to write that off. Quantum physics is looking at the possibility of multiple dimensions, very open to that possibility. Maybe what's happening is that our consciousness is getting retuned by DMT to gain access to dimensions of reality that are normally close to us. We think reality is just this, but actually it's all less. And in a deeply altered state of consciousness, the need for the alert problem-solving mindset is damped down, and we can open up to other areas of reality. Who knows what's going on there? But the issue is, are people learning something new in this state? This would touch on the question of whether psychedelics were helpful in energizing an ancient civilization and getting it going. I would cite the case, a very well-known case of Kerry Mullis, the polymerase chain reaction PCR test, which has been fundamental for all DNA work subsequently. He admitted openly that he would never have made that discovery if he hadn't taken LSD. LSD gave him that discovery.
You said you recently had an experience with the other type of
5-MeO.
What was that?
It was beautiful. Okay, so 5-MeO DMT It's a bit controversial because in the basic form it comes from the secretions of a particular kind of toad. And those secretions can be scraped off and smoked directly. In that case, the smoke is quite cloudy, and you're ingesting not only the 5-MeO-DMT but other elements that are in the secretions of the toad. It's possible to have synthetic 5-MeO-DMT, which is pure, which doesn't have the other elements in the secretions of the toad, which doesn't involve killing toads. And that's the kind of 5-MeO-DMT that I had, was in a pure synthetic form. I was alarmed before I did it because I had alarming experiences on the other DMT and NDMT. Our facilitator helped me out and helped others in the group out by giving us MDMA first. We had it's only the second time in my life I've ever experienced MDA. It's great. What a great thing. God, it's just it's wonderful. Yeah, it feels so just overwhelmed with love. It's just such a beautiful thing. So we had that 3 or 4 hours before we had the 5-MeO-DMT, and then 3 at a time we lay down, and when we first sat up to take one massive deep inhalation on the pipe, and then hold it in, and then release it, and then my wife's Arthur can do this and sit up. She does it with an MDMT, and she does it, but she did it with the 5-MeO as well. Just sit up, and she does these mudras. Very, very present. I have to lie down. I can't be seated. I can't be standing up. I got to lie down flat, and I actually put on an eye mask as I was lying down, and then just this beyond vision the element of the 5-MeO was like a feather with an eye at the end of it. But most of it was about how I need to honor and respect and love my wife, and how that was a mother she was doing. Just get you to see that. That I have to, but that I have a problem with anger. I get angry too quickly, and that anger can be very hurtful to other people, and particularly hurtful to my wife. And it showed me that, and basically said, you gotta fix this. How does it show to you? It showed intuition. It was more intuition. It wasn't a scene of me shouting, but it was a recognition that that's what I do, and that it's harmful and useless. It's harmful to me, and it's harmful to everybody around me. So there's a communication with the celestial being without any words at all. Without any words, but you get it. The other intention that I set, I had 3 goes on the pipe on that day, with about an hour and a half between each one. And on the 3rd go, my intention was more selfish. My intention was that I should, could it help me to get rid of my migraine headaches, because I suffered very badly from migraines. In fact, it's a kind of curse. And I wanted to focus on that. Maybe there's some way that it could affect me. And I did feel, perhaps it was my imagination, but I did feel fingers massaging the back of my head where migraines often start, and then massaging my temple. And then abruptly it stopped, and it returned to the issue of my relationship. And I thought that it stopped like that because the 5-MeO-DMT had fixed my migraines. But the very next day, I had another massive migraine, and I think what happened was that 5-MeO-DMT was saying, actually, we can't fix this. Let's move on to it. It was an extraordinary experience. I wouldn't recommend anybody to do it completely alone, or any kind of DMT. I think it's important to have a responsible facilitator who's used to handling people in this state. Everybody responds in different ways. Some people can really freak out. It's not necessarily a bad thing to freak out. It's not necessarily a bad thing to feel fear. But you want somebody around who's a sitter, who understands medicine, and who can help you through it.
You said earlier that it removes you from the problem-solving consciousness.
Yes. Which we're normally in. We're normally thinking of the next problem we have to deal with.
How do we think? And then I think oftentimes in that state, we're not dealing with the problems that we have internally. We're not dealing with the trauma, the relationship, those things. So it's
Often we're blaming the other people.
exactly. So what's kind of interesting to me is even the way that you describe it, it's put a pause on those problems that we feel like we have to solve at every second to do kind of like self-work. I wonder what is on the other end of self-work. Like I wonder when you get through a lot of those things that you need to work on, where else they can take you. Because I don't think they go, you're good, see you later. Maybe you start to seek some of that. Maybe you need to deal with all of your stuff before you're ready for that higher consciousness.
I think both things can happen all the time because virtually every powerful psychedelic journey I have, and ayahuasca is certainly that. And my last ayahuasca journey was in 2019. DMT, NADMT more recently, and then 5-MeO DMT. They all sooner or later deal with my baggage. I carry a lot of baggage. Those of us who carry less baggage tend to have a genuine treatment. In my case, it's right in my face, and you got to deal with it.
And you keep going after it.
I keep going after it because it's very useful teaching, and I keep slipping back into bad habits.
So it's a reminder.
Yeah, and that's it's really important to recognize that these substances are not a magic pill. It's going to fix you overnight.
I think people use them as that. They're not. I think they've become trendy in a way, and I think a lot of people are seeking out ayahuasca because they're like, hey, I have this block, and if I just do this ayahuasca, it's going to fix it for me, and then it's done.
Chances are it'll be done for a few weeks, and then you'll fall back into it.
It's like a chiropractor or something.
You have to carry on the work. Yeah, the real work begins after the session.
So it's a recognition of what's going on, what you have to confront, and then you have to do that work.
And then you have to do that work. But as to novelty, I mentioned Carrie Wallace and the polymerase chain reaction. The other interesting one is Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak. Did I mention them?
No, but they've been.
They also were very forthright, particularly Wozniak, that the Apple computer would not have been invented without LSD. And Francis Crick, who's the discoverer of the helix form of DNA, along with other colleagues, who was a regular user of LSD in the 1960s before it was illegal. And the 50s, and he also suggested that he first got the helix form under the influence of LSD. So these are scientific examples of people who are making a quantum leap forward in knowledge as a result of their psychedelic experiences, not as a result of their alert problem-solving state of consciousness that we value so highly, but as a result of a completely other state of consciousness. In my case, the novelty I got was I was given a novel during 5 ayahuasca sessions in Brazil. I had never written novels before. I always write non-fiction, and I still mainly write non-fiction. I was given a novel. I was given the whole plot of the novel, and I ended up writing that novel. Between the session was in 2007. I finished the novel in 2010. It was called Tango. I had no idea that I had a novel in me, and perhaps my readers don't like it. I don't care. I found an area of myself that was new to me, and I was able to.
The entire story existed to you.
Yeah.
Now, explain to me how it existed, like plot, beginning, middle, end, or existed like characters.
I saw the principal characters, and I saw the setting. It was 2 young women, one living in the time of the Neanderthals and one living today, who were literally entangled in space and time, and it was the use of psychedelics in both times that enabled them to be entangled, and that they were brought together by an entity that they reflect. So my critics are going to go, wow, they're going to drug shame me, this is whatever. But they were brought together by an entity called the Blue Angel, whose purpose was that there's a demon who travels through time called TRUMAN, and he's seeking to destroy everything that's good about humanity, and he's doing that in 2 time frames, in the time of the Neanderthals and today. And this Blue Angel entity brings together these 2 young women in these 2 different time frames to do battle against the demon. That was the story that I was given, and that was the story that I wrote.
Do you see it like a movie, or how does that present itself?
I did see it a bit like a movie. I saw scenes. I saw my young character from the Stone Age, Rhea, throwing stones very, very brilliantly at her enemies, and I saw the connection between these two worlds, and the sense of a supernatural battle of good against evil, and against which the human story is played out, and that ultimately humans always have a choice. We always have a choice between good and evil. It might be at a very small scale, or it might be at a very large scale. Because at a very large scale, it can do enormous damage to human society as a whole. At a very small scale, it can do enormous damage to us, those immediately close to us. And it was that sense of that happening. Anyway, I didn't have a novel in me before that. I'd never tried.
Have you seen other works, not just literary works, but film, music, that you've immediately connected to and thought, oh, this is inspired by hallucinogenics? This reminds me of an experience that I had. It could be a cartoon for children. Avatar. Right? 100% or no? Like,
Yes.
It's an avatar from, what was that, the original, people say that, no. There's like a, almost like an anime thing that people thought it was.
I'm not sure, but somebody involved in that story was definitely experiencing multi-sensory consciousness.
Apparently Jeff K had experiences with psychedelics.
I wouldn't be surprised. Again, this is a mistake that our society has made. Is to cut us. Maybe it's not a mistake, but I don't really do conspiracy theories. But maybe it is a deliberate. Maybe it was a deliberate thing when the war on drugs was declared.
We did a lot of research with
psychedelics lead people to ask questions. They don't leave us comfortable with the prevailing order of things, both in ourselves and with the way society functions. And we begin to become critical and questioning in a way that we might not have been before. I think this was felt to be dangerous, and they were demonized with lies and complete dishonesty. But they were.
Do you remember when psychedelics were gaining popularity? This is what, 19?
When you say gaining popularity,
60s, mainstream popularity.
well, I don't think you could call hippies, mainstream.
It's so funny the way that we look back on them. They were the mainstream stuff.
Yeah.
It was like the dominant culture, but I guess they were fringe and odd for the time.
They were fringe and odd, and they were feared by those rooted and grounded in mainstream culture.
Yeah, hippie was a pejorative, right?
It was a pejorative. He's just a hippie.
Yeah.
It was a negative term. So I guess that we're looking at a shift in human consciousness that certainly began probably in the late 50s and was well underway in the 60s. And had it been allowed to continue, it might well have transformed society in many ways. But then it was clamped down upon. All these lies and propaganda was spread, false stories about how dangerous psychedelics are. I want to be very clear about that. Psychedelics are extremely serious business, and this needs to be understood. I do not believe that psychedelics are for children, or cannabis for that matter. I think we'd be much better keeping them out of the hands of children if they were totally legal, and it was accompanied by wise advice.
You can also unearth existing psychological issues. You have to be really dangerous.
If somebody's suffering from schizophrenia, psychedelics can be very bad news. So
And a lot of people don't know that they have schizophrenia.
a lot of people don't, especially so there is an element of danger and risk, and this is why a sitter who's deeply experienced with the substance is
Sitter is your shaman.
yeah. We haven't yet invented a word for shaman in Western culture, but we need to. The word comes from Tukus Mongol. It means one who sees, and it was then applied by anthropologists because they found that figure, that person played that role, was found in multiple different cultures around the world. Let's just call them all shamans. But the word comes from a specific culture. We don't have a word for that in our culture yet. Facilitator or sitter are the ones that I use. This is one of the many areas where Western culture would do well to learn from indigenous cultures that have been using psychedelics responsibly for thousands and thousands of years.
What is responsible psychedelic use to you? What do you start with? What do you do with intentions, meditation, things like that?
Yeah, it's intentions, meditations. It's not recreational. You're not taking it to have a party. You're taking it to make contact with the dead. Ayahuasca means the vine of the dead, the vine of souls. Iboga is the plant that enables people to see the dead. That's what these things mean. There's so much of a connection to the afterlife with them, and that's a serious inquiry. If you've lost a relative recently and you've not had closure, it can be very beneficial to have an afterlife contact with that person. And many people report this experience. I've had the experience myself with Malcolm. Yeah, I met my dad. He had passed away shortly before that. Again, the scientists can say, you were just fantasizing, man. It was just your imagination. But I met him. The science. So what happened? He came to me in the vision. It was shadowy, but he basically made me feel okay about the key issue, which was I was not with him at his death. I was haunted by that, and after that, I didn't feel haunted by it anymore. And increasingly with my experiences with psychedelics over many decades now, I have no fear of death. I don't fear death. I do fear pain. I do fear humiliation. Old age, I'm 72, 73 next birthday. I have to be realistic about this. I only have so long in this incarnation. And as we get older, our bodies get infirm, get weaker, we become more and more. I don't like being dependent on others in any way. And I detest pain. And I would like to, who doesn't? And I'd like to avoid it as much as possible. Death, I don't fear. And I'm not even anxious about it. When it comes, I regard it as the next great adventure, and I hope that's what it's going to turn out to be. But who knows? Nobody can say the definitive word on death. Yes, our bodies die. But does our consciousness die? We don't know that. Any scientist who says you're just a meat robot, there's nothing else to you but your physical body, they're stating an opinion, not a fact. So for me, it's the beginning of the next great adventure, and I think psychedelics help with it. They've helped me with this, and I know from the recent science that's being done that they are helping people who are terminal, who are anxious about death. Again, psilocybin is the one that's most generally tried in this respect. They tend to lose the fear of death. I don't fear it.
And losing the fear of death is, I think there's a difference between a fear of death and a fear of maybe missing out on what's going on. For example, like let's say you were to do some sort of like rock climbing thing with no ropes. You would probably be afraid of dying.
I'd be afraid of falling. And I regard life as a precious gift. I am fortunate enough, and so are you, and so are all of us in this room, to be born in a human body. And to have this brain, and to be able to make choices between good and evil, and to live the experience of life, this theater of experience. We'll come into it as children. We'll go through it all our years. We'll be confronted by all sorts of opportunities to learn and to grow and to develop. And I regard that as a gift. So I'm not into taking foolish and unnecessary physical risks. I have taken them when they're necessary. Santa and I both nearly lost our lives more than once during our diving expeditions. We've been into war zones on our research. We've had bullets fired at us. If the risk is worth taking for a project that I'm pursuing that is close to my heart, I will do it. But I won't foolishly or unnecessarily take a risk. It seems like a waste to do that. Risk in itself has no virtue. It's necessary risk that has some virtue. But I don't know if that answers your question.
It does. Yeah, because I think it's important to have a fear of death.
Yeah.
And I think as we have more things that we don't want to leave loved ones, family, the beautiful things that success brings, I find myself going, is it worth doing this stupid, frivolous activity where I could potentially lose out on all these beautiful things that I'm chasing to get? No. So that's not the type of death.
No. It's not as a man whose next birthday is 73.
You're like, one of these days, it's going to happen.
I mean, in truth, the door of death stands right beside us, all of us, every minute of every day. It can happen at any moment, whether through an illness or an accident. You can be gone just like that. But by and large, as you get older, it does get closer, and you start to think about these things. And then inevitably, I've thought, well, I don't know how long I have left. But what is clear to me is that I'm not going to hasten my death. But if it comes, I'm not going to regard it with fear and horror. I want to be as alert as possible and as awake as possible. And I hope to be ushered through the doorway of death with a psychedelic journey.
All right, guys, let's take a break for a second because listen, some of you guys did the tough thing during COVID, okay? You paid your people, you pulled your business through the pandemic, and now doing a tough thing. even qualify you for up to $26,000 per employee at COVIDTaxRelief.org, okay? Government funds are available to reward companies with 2 or more employees who stayed open during COVID. This is not a loan, and you don't have to pay it back. This program is complicated, but nobody knows more about it than the CPAs and tax experts at COVIDTaxRelief.org. You pay nothing up front. They do all the work and share a percentage of the cash they get you. Businesses of all types, including nonprofits and churches, can qualify, including those who took PPP loans. Even if you had increases in sales, you did the tough thing for your employees during COVID. Okay, let COVIDTaxRelief.org help you get up to $26,000 per employee. Visit COVIDTaxRelief.org. That's COVIDTaxRelief.org. COVIDTaxRelief.org. Now let's get back to the show.
All right, guys, we're going to take a break real quick because you need a better wallet. Extra is the world's largest small wallet brand for a reason. They design innovative solutions to improve the way you carry your everyday items. All of them right here. Quick card access. Look at that bank. All my cards right there. I don't have to search for anything. It's all right there. Click the button. Also, more importantly, it has 2 key tracker features. You know what that means? It is trackable worldwide. And these wallets offer RFID protection, or as Andrew calls it, they're proof. You know, when you're out in foreign countries, sometimes they don't even need to steal a wallet. They can just get information right in your pocket like that. RFID protection. That means it's skim proof. So if you're maybe in Greece when this episode comes out, this is the wallet that's perfect for you. And more importantly, Flagrant, as always, will keep up. So if you check out these wallets at shop.extra.com/flagrant, you'll get up to 25% off site-wide with the code FLAGRANT. Again, that is shop.extra.com/flagrant. You get up to 25% off with the code FLAGRANT. Now let's get back to the show.
Are you spiritual? Like, do you believe in God? Are you?
I'm not a Christian. I don't belong to any of the mainstream religions. I don't, and I haven't for a very long time. And I think that life is an enormous mystery, and that fundamentally, for want of a better word, it is a spiritual mystery. We're on a spiritual journey. I think that the mainstream religions have narrowed that journey down into dogma, into creeds, where in most of the mainstream religions, most of the time, whether we're talking about Christianity, Judaism, or Islam, the Abrahamic faiths, the monotheistic religions, people, there are exceptions, but a lot of people are not having any direct contact with spirit. They're being told what to think. They're being told what to think by basically a bureaucrat who happens to be a priest or a rabbi or a mullah who's saying these are the teachings, you must adhere to these teachings. And actually, if you don't adhere to them, we're going to censor you. It's censoring you in some way or another. To me, that's no more spiritual than doing business out on the stock exchange. It's just it's an expert telling me what to think, whereas a spiritual experience is direct contact with the quote unquote divine, which is not necessarily some old bad-tempered guy sitting up on a cloud. Far from it, as a matter of fact. That is not, in my view, that is a misrepresentation of what spirituality is. We can get into all kinds of controversial areas. I don't know.
You've been in direct contact with higher power through experience.
Yes, on psychedelics, I've particularly on ayahuasca, I have felt the presence of the entity that I call Mother Ayahuasca.
I felt the mother.
I felt the mother, and I felt her teachings, and I felt grateful.
Was it like,
In the most compelling case, she took the form of an enormous serpent and wrapped herself around my body.
serpents always come back?
They're always coming back, and Mother Ayahuasca often takes the form of a serpent, sometimes takes the form of a jaguar, sometimes takes not the word car, and sometimes takes the form of a human being.
Was there any fear?
The message was no, I didn't feel fear. I felt enormously wrapping around. I felt enormously comforted. And again, I got a message that I've had many times: is that you won't be good at giving love to others if you don't love yourself. If you're constantly hating yourself, and I've gone through years of myself, my life, where I have felt very negative about myself. That was a positive experience for me. I would say every experience I've had with ayahuasca has been positive, even the most challenging ones.
What was the toughest?
The toughest experience I hesitate to share this. In ayahuasca, when you're drinking with, say, a dozen other people, there becomes an element of telepathy, communication that can take place. And it happened that I was in one group where it turned out later, we got the facts later, there was one individual who shouldn't have been there. In ayahuasca, there's a tendency for you to lower your barriers. Your heart opens. You're very vulnerable to other people. And unfortunately, and this is a phenomenon that I've warned anybody of who's drinking ayahuasca in the West today, or anywhere as a matter of fact, is that there are people who are using that vulnerability to gain psychic advantage of them. And that was the feeling. First of all, it happened to my wife, Santa, who was beside me, and then it happened to me, an individual trying to enter our heads and take control of us. And we learned more about him the following day, and it turned out he'd been there the year before and had done exactly the same thing. We didn't know that at the time. He seemed to have developed some sort of psychic power. And when we questioned him about it, he said, I'm this basement shaman. I go around ayahuasca groups because I benefit from them. And what he meant by benefiting from them was basically I'm a psychic vampire. I draw people's energy. I take it away from them. So these dangers can occur, and that's where a good shaman will stop that happening.
How did the ayahuasca?
In this case, he did not do anything. It was most unhelpful. But I think he's learned greatly from that experience.
But how does the ayahuasca know that is happening?
Well, that's something where you have to tell them. And in this case, my wife Santa did tell the ayahuasca. But he did not.
He said, this person is trying to enter my mind.
Yeah.
They're trying to take from me.
And there's a natural tendency to you're making that up as well.
So you're lucid in that moment. You're lucid enough to describe what's happening.
Yes. You can often be lucid during an ayahuasca journey.
You're speaking English to that person. There's and the person who's entering the mind, is he sitting in another area? Is he hovering?
He was on a bed, not a bed, a mat on the floor, just 2 or 3 people away from us. And we were not the only people who he affected. He affected other people in that room. And there was a gentleman in that room who literally fell down the stairs from the ceremonial space upstairs trying to get away from him. It really got very, very, very dark. Did everyone come find it? I described it in a lengthy article on my website. Yes, 2 days later he passed away. Because he kind of said, I do this. I benefit from the energy of others.
And then what type of energy is he getting? Like, how is he benefiting?
Yeah. In the case, I can tell you particularly in the case of my wife. My wife, Santa, and I are both the same age. She's 73 next birthday as well. But Santa looks a lot younger. I look my age. But Santa looks a lot younger, and he focused on her. He homed in on her when he asked her age. And she told him his age, and he said, "You're that young." And that's when he focused on her. It was like she had some energy that she does that was energizing her, and that was making her a fantastic grandmother, a fantastic mother, and the most wonderful wife on the planet. That she has that energy.
Oh, and he tried to
He wanted that energy. He has that energy. And she got the no, he did not. What he did was at a certain point, when we were gathering to drink the brew, he put his arms on her shoulder and blew in her face. Like that. Now, in Amazonian shamanism, the breath can be used for different purposes. And one of the purposes can be used for attack. They fire things called psychic darts at another individual. Again, only people who work with ayahuasca will really get this. And a lot of your audience will not get this, and they'll think of course a lunatic. But I'm just reporting to you what happened. And not only was she psychically damaged by this attack, but she also became physically ill after the attack. She developed shingles. She still has shingles as a result of that. Will crop up again and again on her back in exactly the place that one of his hands touched. So it's just
Okay, this is great. Hold on. So there's a physical manifestation of an emotional and spiritual experience that she had. So if that can happen within your body, why can it not happen within anybody else's body? Why can it not happen outside of our bodies?
Well, I think it depends. I think it depends on how much you've lowered your guard. We're all on guard. We defend ourselves psychically as well as physically. This is the danger of the ayahuasca snap. Your heart opens.
So maybe there's an argument to be made for, let's say that there was this war on drugs, right? Maybe they saw it as something that was too vulnerable to be handed out to the masses without a way to, if we're giving them the best case scenario, I don't think that we want to treat the phase where the people in charge is with the best case scenario, but this is a very vulnerable situation. You use people that you're seeing a perfect example of somebody using it for nefarious intent. Imagine the average person doing it on a Friday.
I spoke to a psychologist that does psychedelic therapy, and he even reported in clinical trial these telepathic sort of revelations. Even in a clinical trial inside like an actual medical room, there was a person on, I think, high-dose ketamine or high-dose psilocybin, I can't remember, and the clinician that was observing them basically thought about their dog at home. This is a purely anecdotal example, but thinking about their dog at home, like, oh, did I go let the dog out? And then the patient that was on high-dose ketamine took the shade off, took off the headphones, and said, I'm thinking of dogs or whatever, and was sharing effectively the same vision that they were thinking, even though only one of them was on high-dose psychedelic.
It's surprisingly common.
Real quick, right? It's how you organize 20,000 people, 30,000 people to be all on the same page and to live with the blocks in the exact same ways and cut them in the exact same shapes, and maybe not the exact same shapes, but to certain specifications.
And end up with this perfect thing that weighs 6 million tons and is almost perfectly oriented to true north and is 481 feet high. It's 2.5 million individual blocks of stone.
And the slightest tweak or the slightest miscalculation can turn the entire thing off, and it won't even be able to stay with
With a
itself.
corkscrew instead of a pyramid can make the slightest error down at the base.
If you could find a way to, I don't want to even say manipulate, but access that sort of telepathic ability, it's just a better communication tool for a project of this size.
Yes, and let's not forget that there are other tele-abilities such as telekinesis, which are also sneered at by Western science. But we do everything. Well, it's not so much a matter of belief. We do everything in our society through mechanical advantage. We're used to leverage, we're used to machines which do stuff like cranes for building, so on and so forth. It may be that there are innate human abilities that we're not, that have actually lapsed in our society, that are still there. And this is where, again, to those who sneer at such ideas, I would say take a close look at the work of Rupert Sheldrake. Rupert Sheldrake is a scientist, and he's done a great deal of work on telepathy. For example, this may sound trivial, dogs who know when their owners are coming home. Now, he did randomized trials where the owners would come home at very different times. Other issues like the scent and so on were excluded. They always knew when their owner was coming home. At a statistically significant level. Telephone telepathy, we've all had that experience, I suspect, where the phone rings and you actually know who's on the other end.
How often does a woman make a part of your body rise without even touching it?
Interesting. Telepathy too.
You're talking about homoerectus.
One of my favorite techniques. What I would say is that in all my books, in the thousands of pages that I've written, I have probably written no more than 2 or 3 pages on these extraordinary possibilities and extraordinary abilities. But when archaeologists attack me, they say Hancock believes in levitation by the mind.
You're in a really peculiar situation because it seems like you're unbelievably passionate about this specific, I guess part of your life, right? But about it, even speaking on it, I even can tell as we're talking about it right now, you're like, people are going to use to discredit this other thing that I've dedicated my entire fucking life to. Oh man, what a tricky situation.
It is a tricky.
We don't do it to other people. Right? Like, we don't look at Wozniak and be like, your computers aren't good.
Right? No.
You should just invent it.
That's because there's a narrative about the past which archaeology tells, and it's supposed to be a pretty much straight line evolutionary story.
It's just much easier to accept that. Yeah.
Through early agriculture to advanced industrialized societies, and the notion that there might have been a lost civilization, we might have forgotten the whole episode from human story, is very threatening to that narrative. And it's particularly threatening when it appears on a major platform like Netflix. I've always been attacked for my work since I published Fingerprints of the Gods in 1995, but the level of pretense and the characters wrapped up enormously since the first.
Yeah, it's also sorry to cut you, but it's not like it's like a validation. It's like Netflix put a stamp on this, makes people go, "Oh, this must be true," right?
It's on YouTube. It's like, oh, that's that guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Whereas I try to make clear throughout the series that I'm expressing my personal views. But I don't claim to be 100%. I'm not saying this is how it was. I'm saying this is how it could have been. There's a difference.
There's a part of this, and I want to get back to this because I'm really fascinated by this. But there's one part of the Netflix series that I actually was really excited to talk to in person, so you can explain to me when you were talking about the difference in the color of the bedrock. I think you were in New Mexico. Was it
New Mexico?
New Mexico.
We were at
There was like a line.
yes, that's the Younger Dryas boundary, and it was at Murray Springs in New Mexico or in Arizona, pretty soon it's New Mexico. So Murray Springs, I was with one of the scientists from the Common Research Group, Dr. Alan West, and he was showing me the Younger Dryas boundary. Well, it's about the width of a human hand, and you see it running all the way through this draw. Now we see it at all because there was a flash flood which cut the draw down, and the sides are exposed. It was always there, but you wouldn't know it was there unless the land had been cut and opened up, as it was. And this Younger Dryas boundary contains charcoal from wildfires. Wildfires are what you expect when you have a bit of a comet air bursting up above you. It has platinum, which is very rare on planet Earth. It has iridium, which is even rarer. Yeah, there's the Younger Dryas boundary at Murray Springs. There it is. It contains shocked quartz, evidence of quartz that's been melted at temperatures of more than 2,000 degrees centigrade. It contains carbon microspheres. Yeah, they call it the Black Man. It's not only found there, it's found all around the world. It's found in Belgium, it's found in many different sites in America, it's found as far east as Abu Huraira in Syria. This was a global event, and it wasn't one object hitting one place. Comets have a habit of breaking up into multiple fragments. Excuse me. Some may be quite small, so small that they don't reach the Earth. They blow up in the sky. The most recent example we've had is the TRUMAN event, June 30th, 1908.
in Russia, right?
That was in Siberia, and it was fortunately over an uninhabited area of Siberia. They calculated that object was maybe 60 to 100 meters in diameter. It did not reach the Earth, it blew up in the sky, therefore there's no crater, but it flattens. 2,000 there, the flattened trees, 2,000 square kilometers of trees are just flattened.
And they're flattened by air.
Yes, the massive pressure releases this thing. It's like an atomic bomb going off in the sky. Massive pressure release.
Oh, so instead of the mushroom cloud going up, the mushroom cloud is going down.
Gotcha. If this happened over any city, it would wipe out the entire population of that city.
And still nothing has grown.
I'm not sure. I think it's probably regrown. These areas regrown. The one on the right is Tuscan Valley. Yeah. I'm not sure because I've not been to that part of Siberia. But it's interesting because it was the 30th of June 1908, which is the peak of the meteor shower known as the meteor torrents. The Earth has a relationship with the torrent meteor stream. Yeah. We pass through it twice a year, and the astronomers who are working on the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis are pretty certain that the progenitor comet of the torrent meteor stream was what caused those impacts 12,800 years ago, and we're still in relationship with it. The comet Enki is the best known bit of the torrent meteor stream. It's about 6 kilometers in diameter, but it's a fragment of an originally much larger, maybe 100-kilometer diameter fault, broke up into multiple pieces. And any of those pieces hit the Earth or airbursted around 12,800 years ago and caused the onset of the younger dryas. Now, I'm not saying that's the fact, I'm saying that is the younger dryas hypothesis, documented in probably 100 scientific papers.
Can you bring up that image that you sent me about the asteroids or the comets that have hit Earth?
Yeah.
Mark sent me this picture. I believe it was you, Mark, did send me, and it was, these are the, he sent me this picture, and here are the comets that have hit Earth, and I just looked at it, and I thought this was throughout history. This is since 94, 1994.
Yeah, it's like the universe is telling us to wake up.
Rogan said, we live in a shooting gallery. It's a matter of time.
It's absolutely a matter of time. Particular attention needs to be paid to the Taurian meteor stream.
Because we're gonna twice a year.
We go through it in late October, early November, and we go through it in late June, early July. And it's 30 million kilometers wide. It takes 12 plus days for the Earth to pass through it on its orbit. There are large objects in it. There are many small and harmless objects in it. It's only a matter of time before we go into it right now. Have an encounter. Yeah, before we have an encounter.
And to clarify, some of those are actually just asteroids that explode, I guess, in Earth's atmosphere. So it's not just
the vast majority do. Sometimes they'll hit. Sometimes there have been recent cases of a bit of an asteroid or comet that's hit a house.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, 2 recent cases this year.
There's one in Alabama that was hit by a large asteroid that like supposed to cruise on our planet.
Pretty sure, yeah. They do make it to Earth, so some of it gone around. The vast majority are airbursts, but shooting stars, they do make it to Earth. So we are in a cosmic shooting gallery, and attention needs to be paid to it, and not because we have to live in fear of gloom and doom and our planet is going to be destroyed, precisely because we have the ability and the technology now to do something about it. Yeah, if we pay attention to it, rather than paying attention to all the shit we are paying attention to, more on each other, and investing vast quantities in weapons systems to kill one another. Scale. This is the human race has got its priorities wrong. We're still locked in a frame of mind, a state of consciousness that is not serving the human race anymore. It's not scared. There's a hatred and fear and suspicion. The media particularly good at that. It's great because it gets audiences, but it's so unhelpful. When we should be spreading love and confidence and hope.
So how do we allow people to experiment with mind-altering drugs without it being abused? My concern when we became legal was that it was going to be immediately abused, and not in terms of the quantity used, the potency of it. Like the weed now, it's not even reminiscent of weed. I feel like, right? It's like this is if we're actually trying to get to like the natural part.
I bought some New York edibles last night. Well, first of all, there's little pieces of chocolate, and each one contains 25 milligrams of THC.
Why would you need 25?
They tell you, well, it depends how much you use it. If I use cannabis very regularly, which I sometimes do,
Right.
And I really want to get seriously stoned, I might need 40 milligrams. And I felt it needed more than 25 milligrams last night for various reasons. But trying to slice that second piece up with a plastic knife was great, and I think I did, plus we had a little bit too much.
Also, you felt it, but the heat activates the THC in a different way. Is that right? Like when it's baked versus like when you smoke it.
And interesting. I mean, edibles, of course, as we know, you're looking at 5 or 6 hours. Certainly, on edibles, I peak after about 2.5 hours, and I'm still in there 2 or 3 hours later. Whereas vapes, if I'm writing, I prefer to vape cannabis because I can penetrate the dose. I can keep myself just at the place I want to be without falling deep into
where you can't even write it.
Yeah, where I can't write anymore. So the uses, there are different uses. First of all, you legalize everything because the hasty and careless and irresponsible use of these substances is largely happening because of the illegal regime. And there are people making money out of pushing and selling these things as drugs. The first thing to do is to make them all legal. And I think legal for adults, not legal for children. It would be much easier to explain to our teenage son or our teenage daughter that we would like him or her to hang on until they're 21, because when you're 21, you can do whatever you like, just like everything else in our society, as long as you don't do harm to others. As I often point out, we have multiple laws already which completely govern every issue of doing harm to others. What's bizarre about the war on drugs is that they govern what we may or may not experience in our own consciousness while doing no harm to others. I think it'd be much easier to explain to a teenager who's keen to get started. This is very serious matter. Take your time. The time will come. Your mind is a little immature at the moment. Wait until you're 21, and then it's your choice.
21, would it be even later, maybe?
I think because we allow so many other things to 21-year-olds, I think that would be a natural age to put on it. Of course, every individual varies. Some 18-year-olds are very mature, some are not. It depends. But if we're going to put something on it, I would say 21 is a good age. The best example of why good advice works better than illegalization is tobacco. In the sense that tobacco has never been legal, it's never been illegal, it's never been a criminal offense that could put you in prison and ruin your reputation for life and make you unemployable to smoke a cigarette. But as it happens, we have seen a huge decline in cigarette consumption, not because people are afraid of getting locked up, but because they've had good advice and education and they've believed it. And I think we can do that with psychedelics, but the whole thing is tainted by the war on drugs at the moment. We need to get outside.
You don't think it should be like, oh fuck, I should stop it. You don't think it should be a little bit later when our brain is fully developed?
Yes, perhaps it should. I'll tell my personal story. My first ever experience with psychedelics was when I was 24 years old, and that was in 1974 at the Windsor Free Festival in just outside of London, when I split a tab of acid 3 ways with a couple of friends. Had the most amazing experience ever. I saw one of my friends had a really bad experience, and I actually didn't go back to psychedelics until I was researching the specific book which I write about psychedelics, which is called Supernatural. It's recently been republished as Visionary. I believe strongly.
How old were you then? Sorry.
When I was so 2003, so I was already 53.
Wow.
Between the age of 24 and the age of 53, I had no psychedelic experiences. I also did not consume cannabis as a young adult. I was 38 when I started with cannabis.
Yeah, same 38 actually.
And I initially found that it was something that I would have of an evening to help me get off to sleep. But when I wrote Fingerprints of the Gods, and here my critics are going to say that's why he wrote that book. When I wrote Fingerprints of the Gods, I decided to experiment with basically smoking all day, which I switched to vape. It relieves the physical boredom of sitting in that chair for hours and hours every day. And I think it helps me loosen up connections in my mind. It doesn't work the same for everybody. I don't get dreamy or dopey or lose connection. I stay focused. So I was 53 when then I went down to the Amazon and had our first ayahuasca experiences in 2003, and I was 38 when I started to become acquainted with cannabis companies. So I don't know. The problem is people are different. I think the key thing is let's stop making it illegal. Let's stop making it a crime. Let's stop shaming people because they're interested in psychedelics and ruining their lives. And then let's see what the best system we have. But this is where we need to sit at the feet of shamans in hunter-gatherer societies and learn from them how to handle these powerful experiences, which we're not. And I feel strongly that I'm not in a position to tell other people what to do. I can only share my advice. These medicines are not for recreational purposes. Not the psychedelics. MDMA, now that's a different matter.
Did you see some white supremacists that actually had like a moral revelation on a high dose MDMA clinical trial? Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, I shared it. Basically, he was in a clinical trial to study MDMA's effects on something completely
to race relations. He happened to be affiliated with white nationalist groups. He was at the Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville in 2017 and had been involved throughout a long period of time. Was fired from his job after his job found out that he was affiliated with these white nationalist groups. He happened to enroll in the trial, did the study, and as he left the study, he basically elected to discontinue it and said, I have to go do some work. Look up my name, you'll see my history, you'll see why I have to leave. And then basically re-engaged with the researchers again to say, I was a white supremacist, and through this chemical that gave me dramatic empathy, I now understood why I was in such a hateful place, and I just needed love in the first place.
Yeah. And absolutely, this is.
That guy's racist. You gotta be on Molly to like black people, bro.
Honestly, not everyone has this experience, but it is interesting.
You know, human beings are filled with all kinds of prejudices, all kinds of ideas about other human beings. And one of the great things about psychedelics is they can shake that up. They can shake it up and get us out of these fixed patterns. But the question of legalization is complicated. I'm against bureaucracies. I'm against government. I think governments are the most unhelpful things in the world today, next perhaps to the mainstream religions. I think they're causing so much misery and chaos. If you're in government, it's in your interests to maximize the negative light in which you put any kind of opposition. That's what politicians do, and it happens at an international level. But once they see some
exchange of ideas,
there's no exchange of ideas. And admiration, you know, it would be a thoroughly good idea if every leader of every country, including running for political office, were required to have dozen sessions.
That was the prerequisite.
That was the prerequisite. You don't apply for the job. If you haven't done this is the bar. You have to say you have to have a dozen sessions of ayahuasca, then you can apply.
If you just give the Molly, Molly would probably help a lot.
What is a Molly?
It's MDMA.
Oh, it's MDMA. They're also called ecstasy.
Ecstasy. Oh man, yeah, we've had some
The experience I had with MDMA was my best.
Okay, so when you first try it, this you've never had before. You are familiar with much.
I had it once at Burning Man.
Oh, dude, you were Burning Man?
Yeah, years
When did you
ago.
go?
Sometime in the 2000s, late, maybe 2007, somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I was with Santa, but Santa at that time didn't want to take the MDMA, and I did, and I took it, and we got into a bit of a state about it because I felt she should be in there. All the wrong things I was thinking, as usual, of course, but I didn't thoroughly enjoy that experience. But this one that I had more recently, where Santa and I took it together before we took the 5-MeO, was just beautiful.
There's a pill called it, and it is an ecstasy pill. So it's got MDMA, but it also probably has some like coke and some other stuff in there, whatever. But it's probably the most amazing feeling I've ever had. It was that Burning Man. And we had a third of it. We were just sharing it, and it was, don't get me wrong, at Burning Man, you're already filled, you're already filled with so much love and appreciation, and like, your walls are down, and it's like everybody around you is also giving so much, so it's you in this freaking state, but it enhanced it, and I don't know how long were you in this thing. I mean, it was several hours, but what was really interesting about it was the music that I was listening to. I don't even know if this is possible, but I'm going to explain, but let's just say the music that I was listening to while I was in the state kind of captured the state. And when I would listen to that music afterwards, it would like trigger that emotional state for months. Now it stopped, but for the next few months, just hearing the music gave me a little bit of those feelings. It was a fraction of what those feelings actually were. And something was happening, and it was like Pavlovian. Like I heard that, we were listening to this great DJ Blondish that we were listening to, and all these things kind of came together, and it all connected together.
Flashback experience. Why would we seek to deny adults the right to have these experiences? What was the sense of it? I just.
What would you say worst case scenario? Like if we were making the argument for worst case scenario, what would it be?
I think that we have the worst case scenario right now when
We're just not giving them the opportunity.
yeah, not giving me or if you take that opportunity, you're breaking a law and you're running the risk. You've got the right to break down your door or your reputation. That's the worst case. We're already in the worst case scenario, so anything can be better.
I just don't want people to. I want people to try these things. Like it was great. Obviously, going with these guys at different times of bringing in, like having them experience this amazing, I don't want to call it festival or party. Like this amazing communal experience, right? Like it was really awesome. I also know that there's somebody who is bored out of their mind in a place that has very little opportunity and they don't know what they're going to do with their life, and they're probably taking a nap out of boredom. And I don't want them to be able to take a nap. I'd maybe rather them take this other stuff. So, like, I know worst case scenario in that regard, not in terms of what you've obviously been through and what so many other people have been through. So, as much as I just want to open up the floodgates, I still want to have more than, like you said earlier, information, so it just doesn't get abused.
The important thing to realize is the floodgates are already open. If somebody wants to have that experience, they're going to find it. They're going to find it. And chances are that the product they have sold will not be as good as they would be if it was free.
And you have the danger of the black market with the fentanyl and everything.
All kinds of shit. It's only accessible through a therapeutic setting. I'm not in favor of that because that empowers the so-called experts in our society to decide what we may or may not experience. And I think that this is an issue of individual sovereignty. We should have absolute sovereign right to make decisions about our own.
Sorry, you're not traumatized enough for ayahuasca. Some guy who's not even an ayahuasca could potentially say that.
Yeah, I don't want it to be that way. But I do want people who would like to experience psychedelic therapy, where therapy is offered within happy language. So maybe the question is this issue of end of life and old people's homes. I would like to pay tribute to Amanda Fielding, who runs the Beckley Foundation near Oxford in the UK. Amanda is now in her early 80s. She has been a vigorous advocate of psychedelics since the 1960s. She has funded a lot of the great research that's now going on in scientific labs into psychedelics. And she feels strongly that the misery and horror of old people's homes would be greatly facilitated if psychedelics were fucking else. And again, being offered by experienced practitioners. The lady who facilitated the 5-MeO-DMT session with MDMA, that's not that I had. She actually, her main role is to go and offer psychedelic therapy to all people, but it's having to be done under the company rather than above.
So have you experienced home treatment?
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. I need to do more work. I know that it can be beneficial. I have tried. The monkey mind, keeps going off in other directions. Psychedelics work better. What is that? I'm just being lazy. Well, you put yourself into an altered state of consciousness through breathing. Yeah. Which you can, and which reminds us that nature offers us many ways to get
I've done something like that. It was fucking intense.
Yeah.
Did you hallucinate? No, I didn't hallucinate, but I started crying. I was sweating.
Yeah.
I was a weird fucking experience. I was so tired after. So tired. It was really natural. The natural release. It's just like being a coach.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Yeah.
Anybody who's really interested in the whole DMT story, I highly recommend the work of Dr. Rick Strassman from the University of New Mexico. His book, DMT, The Spirit Molecule. He was the first scientific researcher to work with human volunteers in DMT legally in the 1990s. And Rick is a beautiful person, and he's written a fantastic book about that experience, and he will be involved also in the new project that's going to take place in Colorado. So I highly recommend Rick Strassman, DMT, The Spirit Molecule. Yeah.
So aliens.
Well, you see, this is the thing. The DMT volunteers, and I myself on DMT, have repeatedly experienced encounters with what might be construed as aliens. Again, I'm handing a stick to my opponents to beat me with. And so I would like to point out, and I went into this in depth in my book, visionary. Non-title vision used to be called supernatural. That the experiences that shamans have with spirits, the experiences that people in the Middle Ages up until about the 1950s had with fairies and elves, and the experiences that people have with aliens today, they're all the same experience, construed through different cultural lenses. The details of the experience in every case are almost identical. Once you get down to the phenomenology and examine the exact experiences that are reported, it turns out that they're all the same experiences, just that different cultures construe them in different ways. And right now we're construing those encounters as encounters with aliens. Well, certainly they are alien to this realm. Are they coming in spaceships, or are they crossing interdimensional space, or are they all within our minds somewhere?
Well, the guy that you spoke to, did you put that episode out yet? Yes. Yeah. So Mark spoke to a guy who claims to have been abducted.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
By aliens, right?
Yeah.
And
Jay King.
yeah, has he dabbled with psychedelics at all?
I don't know. I asked him sort of like peripherally, and he didn't really seem to. He didn't elect the information outright. I didn't press him.
He may be a natural level user of DMT. It's notable that people in the Middle Ages were repeatedly reported being abducted by fairies. Shamans are repeatedly abducted by spirits. Shamans have sex with female spirits in the spirit world. Alien abductees today have sex with aliens and often produce hybrid children. It was the case with fairies as well. It's the same thing. We're just viewing it through different cultural lenses. I think, and I think it's very useful to analyze this experience if you look at these earlier examples of how it was construed.
There were like ancient civilizations that spoke of the star. People were like that version of
There's
the
a fascinating imagery on the second shrine of the tomb of Tutankhamun, which is in the museum in Cairo now. And what it is, it's a gold. The whole shrine is covered in gold, and on one side of it is an image of individuals who are in mummified form. They're looking up at a star, and rays from the star are coming down into their forehead, right into their forehead. And talk about star people and talk about the meaning of that. I mean, that's what it seems like. Let's see if we can find any of these perhaps. That's actually from the second shrine, but that's not the image I'm talking about. That may be the image. Let's have a look at that. Yeah. It's so shitty.
It's not very high quality.
No, that's not it anyway. But anybody who searches far enough and spends enough time will find it. It's a very famous image. And there's this direct connection with the stars that is manifested in that image.
So as far as global knowledge is concerned, all these ancient cultures building pyramids, building different mound structures connected to the stars in some capacity. I know it's been posited there's ancient civilization that's potentially going around. Is it possible that it's just connection with psychedelics that occur naturally all over the earth, and even internally with us through holotrope brothers that can get this revelation?
My view on a possible lost human civilization is first of all that civilization, like all other civilizations on Earth, emerged out of shamanism. And that psychedelics and the use of consciousness-altering plants and fungi were fundamental to that shamanistic culture, just as they were to every other shamanistic culture. But it took a different direction from some other ones, and became capable of navigating and exploring the Earth at a very, very early date, and studied astronomy in an almost scientific sense.
Do you think it's possible that the same experience happened to what do we Homo sapien?
We Homo sapiens, yeah.
Did it happen to Homo erectus? Homo erectus, Neanderthals. Could they have also dabbled?
I think it's certainly happened with Neanderthals. There's more and more evidence that cave art that was attributed to Homo sapiens was actually done by Neanderthals. And it may be that the Neanderthals taught the ancestors of anatomically modern humans how to paint. That is even possible. There's very strong evidence now that Neanderthals were doing cave art, and the same geometric patterns and the same entities appeared there. They're not so different from anatomically modern humans, and anyway they live on in us because there's so much Neanderthal DNA up to these may be some examples of Neanderthal cave art.
But did Homo erectus, I think you mentioned they were sailing?
Well, they certainly did sail because they got as far as I recall, even as far away as some of the Pacific Islands, Micronesia, maybe even New Guinea. But the problem is we don't have any evidence from that period apart from a few skeletal and fossil remains. The evidence for psychedelic use in cave art is fundamentally derives from the art itself.
Yeah.
That was why I went to the Amazon to drink ayahuasca in 2003. I thought I had finished my inquiry into the possibility of a lost civilization. I was wrong. I went back to it later because new evidence, particularly competitive, came out. I was looking for a new subject that really interested me, human origins interested me, and then this sort of burst of symbolism and creativity that occurs 100,000 years ago or less. And that's when I started to look at cave art. And then I came across the work of a professor at the University of ROTHSCHILD in South Africa, David Lewis Williams. His neuropsychological model of cave art suggested that cave art was documenting experiences in deeply altered states of consciousness. And he made a strong case for that. Then I thought, okay, let's look at cultures that are using deeply altered states of consciousness now. So I started looking at the Amazon, and I came across an amazing book written by Luis Eduardo Luna, and with paintings by Pablo Alvarito, an Amazonian shaman, depicting his ayahuasca visions. And lo and behold, there were so many common points with the cave art. I'm a boots on the ground researcher. I can't write a book about something if I don't experience it. That's why I spent 7 years scuba diving. So, I said to Santa, we have to go to the Amazon and drink ayahuasca if I'm going to write this book authentically.
Does cave art make more sense to you now after having
Oh, completely, yeah. It makes complete sense for me. It certainly wasn't about hunting magic. They weren't trying to cast magical spells on the animals when they wanted to hunt. Only about 2% of all animals shown in cave art are pierced by any kind of projectile, as a matter of fact. There's no evidence that they were eating the animals that are depicted in the cave art. A lot of animals are depicted, but shamans often experience themselves transforming into animals. So it all makes much more sense to me, and the geometry that accompanies it, the scintillating pattern, it's all psychedelic art, in my view.
Is it odd to have had these experiences and speak to people who haven't? Because as I talk to you right now, I feel like you've existed. It's not another country. I feel like you've existed in like a different dimension, or like the Spider-Verse, like a different like it's part of the multiverse. That's kind of what it feels like. And you've existed in both, and you can relate to me on the things that I'm saying because you notice like the things you're describing to me. I can't even really wrap my head around them.
Go drink some ayahuasca.
It makes me want to do it.
Yeah. Go drink some ayahuasca in a properly controlled shamanic setting, where the shamans know when they're.
Gotta give me the name of that fucking vampire before I go. Right? That's terrible.
He's on everybody's watch list now.
Good.
Yeah, he won't be going. But there are some good places. And I'm not saying that there aren't good places available in the West as well.
But is that a common experience you've had with people? Like, I'm fascinated by what you're describing, but it is so foreign.
Yeah, it's very difficult for those who've not had the experience to relate to it. For those who have had the experience, it's very easy to relate to it. So I'm kind of bridging two worlds. I'm trying to use my functionality in this realm as a storyteller, as a person of words, to bring across some element of that experience, and fundamentally to say to people, we shouldn't demonize this. We should consider that it's played a huge role in the human story.
Has it dulled your experience within this reality that we shared, all knowing that there's this alternative version?
Seems more precious.
It's a chance.
I feel incredibly fortunate to have had this incarnation, to still be in this incarnation.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, that's another thing which I can't prove, and I do think reincarnation makes a lot of sense.
Why is that?
Well, firstly because of Ian Stevenson's amazing study called Children Who Remember Past Lives. Ian Stevenson was a psychologist, and he was interested in reincarnation, and he went to India. Our culture discourages children from remembering past lives. In India, they don't. And he went to India and he interviewed children in India up to the age of 7. After the age of 7, it's all forgotten. tends to be all forgotten. We get so absorbed in this life. But up to the age of 7, there are distinct past life memories. And this appears to be true of all children. It's just that subconscious allow those memories to be manifested and understood. And he did scientific work. So an example might be a child who remembered his name, living in a village 300 or 400 miles away from where he's living now. He remembered the house that he lived in. He remembered an object that he concealed in that house in that past life. Then they would go to the house, they would find the object, they would know that there was this crazy story. Now this is proper work. This is not. This is again recommending a book, Ian Stevenson, Children Who Remember Past Lives.
How stupid do you feel?
Catholic. And you know that's another reason why I'm. Is it transhumanism that seeks to make us immortal in our physical bodies? Is that what it is? The singularity. I'm not a big fan of that. I like the idea of the deck being reshuffled and coming back and having multiple lives rather than being stuck in this one forever.
Speaking of religion, I've actually been wondering, how do religious people take your theories?
Badly.
Here's what's
The only thing that generally rings a bell is the story of the flood. The story of the flood is very important to my work, and of course it's found in the Old Testament, and it's found in Islam, and it's found in Judaism as well. And it's found in many other religions.
And all jokes aside, I've actually been kind of like questioning my faith recently, and I was thinking this would actually make it way easier, because one thing I'm struggling with is the Earth is billions of years old. Humans have existed for, 100,000 years?
So I'm talking about it's about 300,000 years.
It's 300,000 out of a billion. So if you told me there's a reality in which, or a history in which humans are here, and then a cataclysm happens because God's not happy with them, and then we restart. And then the same thing happens over and over again throughout history. As a religious person, I'm like, oh, that can explain away me being like, if God made all this for humans, why are we here such a small time in the Earth's history?
It can help them. Whether the realm we live in is created or has developed accidentally, the absence of certainty about everything is an important part of the human experience. But if we were all certain, absolutely scientifically certain that death was the end and there's nothing beyond it, which we can't be, then we would have a particular attitude to death. If we were all certain that reincarnation occurs, then we might not take this life so seriously. We might have a flippant attitude towards it. Well, I'm going to come back. Whereas the lessons that this life has to teach are lessons that are based on the uncertainty of everything. We don't know what death is. We don't know what consciousness is. These are all mysteries. We must make our choices against that background of mystery and decide what we're going to do with the gift of life that we have, however it came our way. So the Greeks believed in reincarnation. And their view was that we drink of the waters of forgetfulness before we come back into this life. That's part of the deal. That we should forget the past life. And in Buddhism, the only individuals who come back with full memory, they are those who have been through life's multiple incarnations. They've learned all the lessons that life has to teach us. They've achieved nirvana. But they choose not to do that. They choose to come back to the earth plane to teach others, to be guides to others, and they remember all their past lives. And many different religions have different views on these things. It's only the Abrahamic faiths that are convinced that we just have this one life, and we'll go to heaven or hell.
This is awesome. This is so good.
Thanks for having me here. It's been fun.
Absolutely. Make sure you support me in October 24th. Check out all the books. Check out your website. I'm sure that all information is located there.
Hancock.com.
Yeah, everything is there. Yeah, thank you so much for taking the time. That was excellent.
Thank you.
That was so good.
Thank you.
What is the big purchase? My special, actually. My special on YouTube. Like, I paid all this money. How many hair books? 2,700 grads. I wanted to call it the tail late. Netflix said no. Like, Canon actually says it's like it's been easier. So many people say, well, soon Netflix. When is Netflix coming? You're going to get Netflix. And I was like, they said I wasn't right for their channel. They think that queer people can only communicate through our trauma. Yes, that's an important part of where we come from and our pain and growing from that.
They want to hear the story about how your dad hated you. They don't want to hear the story about like your family supports you.
They want to hear me talking about my earplugs.
They want to hear another thing. Welcome to Flagrant. Today we are joined by the newly not single
Oh yeah.
Mateo Ray.
flagrant favorite. Obviously, a lot of things happen in your life. Hair plugs,
Yes.
phenomenal.
Thank you. I have more hair.
Heartbreak, we can talk about it. Hair plugs and heartbreak, the special on YouTube. Go watch it right now. Massive tour. But most importantly, love. I need to ask questions about, okay, so what are your rules in the relationship?
Like, rules.
All right, any of my friends that are gay,
Like open and close?
yeah, but even within open and closed, there's like specific rules that each couple has.
Okay, so we love rules. No, we're monogamous. And we're fully, yeah.
So you won't bring anybody in, and then
I'm not. Okay, see? We're together for like 2 months. Usually the way a game works is like, it's like, all right, we'll be like dedicated to each other for an extended amount of time, and then when we're totally trusted with each other, we can maybe open up if we want, if it feels natural, but like neither one of motives that I do in morals, just kind of
total peace, by the way. Get this guy up on Instagram.
Oh yeah, he's hot. Tommy, there you go.
Yeah.
And he sings and he dances.
Yeah.
He's hot. I'm like, whew, it's like I get warm thinking about him.
I can tell.
We're going to Italy together and I can't fucking wait.
Is he here right now?
No, he's in Mexico City. He's from. Look at how cute he is. Wow. But you also look at the next picture.
Okay, go.
Don't worry about it. Just go look at his page.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
What is it, an anchor below his belly button?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Acres away.
Yeah. Hey, yo! Whoa. Come on.
I really can't show that.
To the right?
Get another picture.
Is that an actor? Is he leaning to the right?
Yeah.
Really? Is that a Mexican thing?
I don't know if it's a Mexican. I'm Mexican and mine leans. I guess mine does lean kind of to the right. I don't know. But I love him too. Based off these photos, you wouldn't know how he is, but he's like the nicest, most caring person, very into mental health, doesn't do drugs, hates carbs. No, he won't stop eating. He's like, I'm hungry again. I want to eat again. I'm like, it's enough. You've eaten already.
What is that picture right there, top right?
Right, this one.
Yeah.
That's him singing. That's when he first met Mateo.
Yes.
Look at his jaw. Oh, I can't.
He's a nine. Okay, so you guys are fully monogamous. That means you're not bringing anybody in. I have a couple friends, and they are fiancéed up, and they allow other people to be brought into the relationship. I'm not going to say names. I don't know if they want their business out here. But one of the rules, they basically they allow people to come in because they're both kind of tops.
Oh,
So they reluctantly bottom for one another.
yeah.
So they bring in a hole.
I wish there was a video.
That's kind of crazy, right? We need a hole. You go to the gay bar and then you find the hole.
No one's going to gay bars anymore. It's like you just. Yeah.
They started killing people.
Oh my God, you're so bad at it.
No, I was that one. I went with them to the gay bar.
Get killed?
Well, I was the murderer. I
killed someone? No.
Killed the gay guys at the gay bar. Yeah. This is for Jesus.
Yeah.
So on the way in, I thought I told you this. The bouncer on the way in.
Boiler room.
The boiler room is. I know where they all are. Uh-oh. Hey now. I almost said the boiler room's in here. No. It's in Hell's Kitchen. Fuck, what is the name of it?
Street therapy. Hardware. These names.
I'm gonna figure it out.
The Squad Gobble?
The Squad.
That was a place in San Francisco.
Real one. Yeah. Holy
Really?
shit. Yeah, there's a real one. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, not even a gay bar. That's how gay San Francisco is. I was going in, the bouncer said, hey, make sure you put a napkin on your drink. Oh, and I was like, what's up with that? He was like, somebody's been drugging dudes in this chili. This is a gay bar, but your ass hurts when you leave.
Well, that onion blossom. Wonders for your ass.
No, but did you hear about this? I heard there were gays being attacked or whatever by other gays in the city. There was a serial killer for gays.
I got that memo, but I don't doubt it. New York's a big city, and gays are.
Let me tell you about gays, okay? Let me tell you.
Actually, I couldn't afford to learn from you because I feel so hard.
But what they saying about him? They basically said that they'll bring in somebody into the relationship, and that's okay. But they can't do it more than once with that person, and they both have to be present.
I have friends like that. But I mean, I wish they did like a video series of like tops who reluctantly bottom because their faces are. It's like dragging a kid to church. It's like that kind of a vibe.
You don't know how right that is. I don't want to call on your knees.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't think about that. Yeah, no, we're both very like verse, you know.
So sexually very compatible.
Yes, very compatible.
Sometimes that's interesting. And that's like a huge privilege for straight relationships is when you meet someone that you really get along with and you love and you vibe with, the sexual component's already worked out.
Right.
They have the hole, women, we have the thing that fills a hole. You guys can meet, you love your best friend, and you both want to be filled. Now what do?
You go to a Broadway show. I mean, if you're models, that's happening. They're like, fine, we'll go to Cats again. I'll make it out. Yeah, no, we were, of course, sexually compatible, and he's really nice. And so you'll meet him. I'll bring him by the cellar. But what's funny is, like, I was trying to explain, like, comedians, because, like, I want to meet your friends. And I was like, you start to panic because I'm like, how do you introduce him to Keith Robinson? How do you explain? It's like, no, I can handle it. I can do it. I'm like, no, but Keith is. I can't explain Keith. You're gonna go through it. Like, who's the nicest comedian I can bring him in front of?
Ryan Hamilton.
Yeah, you're right. I should bring Ryan first. Yeah, he's a starter. But everyone wants to meet him at the cellar. Stu was like, I want to meet him. Bring him here. I want to meet him. I was like, okay.
Is there like an excitement? Are we excited for you? Because I feel like as long as I've known you,
well, I haven't really been in a relationship. In the past 3 years on this show, I'm like, date me. So, I don't know. It's nice.
I think it's random that this happened at like the height of your fame. Like, do you think you're like, I can't be out there in the streets right now, it's too crazy. Like, I need to settle down and be with somebody.
Dude, I will say, New Year's, I was like, I never go out because I just do shows, and I also just want to play Fortnite. Like, I'm kind of a homebody, or I just want to work at the cellar. So I was like, my friend, like, I know you're like,
that pisses me off. I just want to be at home. If I had a body like that,
I'm literally at home eating like broccoli, playing Fortnite.
Disgusting.
My trainer, Dane, I see my trainer find for when we're
I do. Yeah, I know they're out shirtless, non-stop.
clothes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
you're beef, dude.
I know. Well, now that I have more money, I have a new face, and I hired a new face. And I hired a trainer 5 days a week.
Wow.
So, yeah, he put me on a diet. He's Australian named Damon. Damon Bell, everyone. And I love him because he's so, looks so, he eats rocks, scary, But then, he's so gay and Australian. I'll be like, Damon, how was your weekend? I'm fucking sick. I'm really upset about it. You know what I mean? He's so fucking odd. There's Damon, that's my trainer.
Any jealousy between you and Rodrigo about Damon?
No, not at all. That's another thing about Rodrigo is he doesn't allow me to be anything but honest. So that I'm not past relationships. I feel like I'm fulfilling the fantasy of someone's boyfriend.
Fulfilling their fantasy.
Yeah, what's the best version of a boyfriend I can be for them? And Rodrigo's very much just say what you're thinking and what you're doing and how you're feeling. So it's that people pleaser thing that a lot of comics have.
Yeah, so instead of satisfying yourself, you're like, how can I make this person feel good?
Right. And now I'm like, oh, he's a friend. I didn't know you could be friends with the person you love.
Yeah, that's social media thing. Yeah, that's what we're jealous of it. You can have every single thing in common.
Is he gonna afford it? No. And he's like, I want to learn. I was like, it's such a high learning curve. He's like, no, why? I want to learn. I'm like, oh, you got a girlfriend.
Let me play. It'd be like that.
Yeah, bro.
Just give him the control, just turn it on.
Like, you're doing so well. You're doing great. You want to actually play that.
But no, it's, I mean, if my friend Nick can play, then, you know, then Robbie.
Nick is so funny, bro.
Nick, you gotta admit.
I did meet Nick.
Yeah,
We saw him at the time.
He was like, I don't know who that man is. He was like, that's Andrew Schultz, one of the most famous comics in the world. If that man was alone in a room and they said, where's Andrew? I'd say, I don't know.
In this world, he doesn't know anything. You're making his voice up, and then I met him, and I was like, oh, that's right.
So Donnie was blown away. He's like, I can't fucking believe Andrew Schultz came to you and you stared at him like he was a stranger. And he was like, and like Donnie was freaking out that you put that.
What's so great about that is like he's so unimpressed by everything. This is great. You guys would do these vlogs, and I hope you continue.
Yes, oh yeah.
They're great. And one of them, you went on a haunted house tour. This shit kills me every single time. All right, so they're on a haunted house tour. Nick is not afraid of nothing. He's like, what are we doing here? This is goofy. And then all of a sudden, a guy pops out of nowhere, gets like this close to his face, and just goes, ah! And Nick goes, ah! Your breath!
That was when Chris filmed that. He was horrified. Nick was screaming, and I was having the best time of my life. Because Nick had, like, he lost his voice. He was screaming so loud at everybody. And at one point, he said to this girl, he was like, you again? We saw you already. He was dressed like Woody and Buzz. It was so funny.
His bit of the special is hilarious. You do like him.
Oh, yeah. I did like 10 minutes on Nick. I'm like, Nick, I was like, did anyone, like, hit you up? I did 10 minutes on you for being great. He got to 10,000 followers on Instagram. He goes, I'm at 10,000 followers. Delete my number. You're such a monster.
Does he have any aspirations to be, in entertainment?
Not really. I mean, he just sells real estate and wears women's blouses and kind of just has an attitude. But then he fell into a very famous group of gay people. Me and Bob the Drag Queen and Monet Exchange, and now he's my burden. We do a good dynamic. Like, we did our first video going to the Olive Garden together, and like it could not have gone better. Like, the waiter recognized me, got nervous, dropped all the plates in front of us. Nick is screaming. He's like, "Oh my God, we're at war! This is a war!" It was so funny.
Do you think gay dudes get to be more sassy and we're okay with them? Or rude? Like, do we give them a little bit more, and why?
Because it is entertaining.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah, if you can have an attitude as long as you're funny.
Yeah.
So when you're being rude, as long as there's like jokes.
Yeah. Because Nick even said to the waiter, he was like, "Can I take your plate?" And he goes, "You can just throw it on the floor." Like, that's, if a straight person said that, it would be so like.
It's kind of a New York thing too, a little bit. Like, they say New Yorkers are rude all the time, but we're kind of funny about it. We get away with it. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I wonder if it like starts to become like an archetype where we like almost expect it.
But Nick's been like that since he was 5. We've been a town of 600 people, and it's just has not changed his personality at all. He talks to his mother that way. It's hysterical. One day I'll bring him on this show and he'll tell you his hemorrhoid surgery story, because it is.
Oh, he got the surgery.
He had to get a hemorrhoid so big that he said his doctor gasped.
No.
And he had to get surgery, and he's definitely afraid of needles. And he's like, they're like, okay, we're gonna put the anesthetic needle in you. He goes, no, that's fine. I'm trained to like. I think you understand like how this works. The needle wouldn't go in because he was so tight, so they just strapped him on the table and put him upside down. And then after the surgery, he went straight to work, and he was selling real estate and started shitting his pants. And like, yes, it's all true.
What?
The needle wouldn't go in because he's so tight. He was so Hulk. He looks like, he looks like Stretcher.
Doesn't look like Hulk. Announcements. As you already know, we are coming to London, Glasgow, Dublin, Manchester. If there are any tickets left for those cities, you can get them at theandrewschultz.com. Thank you guys so much for your support. I cannot wait to bring the life tour to you. It will be epic, I promise.
Happy 4th of July, guys. You know what I found out on this Independence Day? Some ticket resellers are reselling tickets to my special taping for 5x what you should be paying. I can't let that happen. We gotta free ourselves from the tyranny of those heartless, money-hungry, price-gouging monsters on this Independence Day. So, my hat fell off. What are you gonna do? I still look American as fuck. What I'm gonna do is find a way to release as many tickets as possible.
We're going to find the smallest, best equipment we can find. We're getting rid of any unnecessary bullshit we don't need. We're going to open up more seats. Buy your tickets right now at AkashCity.com. Free yourselves from the tyranny of these price gouging fucks. Get them at AkashCity.com.
I don't know if people realize, like, the last time you were on, you were very well known, but now it's like a different level of, like, notoriety across the world, but specifically within your community. Do you, like, how are people? Yeah, Italian. Literally, my third largest following on Instagram is Italy.
People,
So people interacting with you differently, it isn't uncomfortable. People come to the street like, Mateo.
Just questions. Well, yes. It's been, yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to say. It's like, to your question, is I went out on New Year's to a gay bar. It's like a dance party or whatever, and I could not walk. I was stopped every two. It was really like kind of like whoa, because I'm so used to just Cellar, Airplane, Show, Fortnite.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I went out to a gay bar, and
You're not existing in life that much.
like, it was really nice. Was that everyone said so many nice things, like thank you so much, thank you, like a lot of thank yous. We're all hot, but I mean it was still nice. You know what I mean? So that was like the first eye opener of like. Because I don't know, I guess it hasn't sunk in yet. You do a show for 4,000 people in your head, you're like, did this joke work? Am I getting the right response? Like, we're just
not
waiting for
reacting
the
to what's
response.
happening in your career.
I don't know if myself, I can't, but like, when I get a standing ovation, I almost run off the stage. I don't quite know how to accept that.
Yeah. Wait, why is that?
I don't know. I was talking to my therapist about this the other. Like, I walk out and they keep cheering, and I literally say, like, I haven't done anything yet. Like, it's almost the same energy. I don't celebrate my birthday because I'm Jehovah's Witness. No, because it's like I don't want that kind of attention on myself. Like, I want attention when it's for like something I feel like
You want to earn the attention.
yeah.
Forced attention. I agree with that with the birthday thing. I think it's anxiety because I feel like it's like forced attention. Like you're like you must celebrate me now because I was born here. Where for a living we earn attention, right?
Right.
We come up with a cool idea, a funny joke, and then people react. You go, okay, that feels like a fair exchange. Yeah, there's something about the birthday.
How do you accept it? You said 10,000 seats in Toronto. How are you going to accept when you walk out and everyone's screaming?
I mean, listen, they're right. No, it's an awesome feeling, but I think it's one of those things where it's like they're maybe clapping and excited for what you've done to get them there. Like in the same way that we cheer like the Knicks when they're coming onto the floor.
We need a different example.
Okay, let me get a good one. Let me get a good one. Okay, you know how like
Harry changes her outfit.
there it is. Mariah changes the outfit. You know what I mean? Or when like a new DJ comes on around 2:30 in the boiler room or whatever.
Mitch Farino, everyone. DJ. Ooh, bitch.
Yeah, I never seen it there. But this is sick. So you're like a bona fide, super famous gay guy on the planet, maybe.
No, I'm just a well-known gay person, which that has a different connotation to the gay community. But in this sense, I'm well-known for.
We said this in the beginning. It was the coolest thing where like it's very rare you see gay dudes coming out and support other gay dude performers. You see it with female artists. You see it with singers, Liza Minnelli, Lady Gaga, Madonna. But it's rare that you see them coming out for dudes.
It feels nice. It feels like it's a nice celebration.
Bro, I don't know if this is your effect, but I see way more gay guys coming out to comedy shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe they.
I invite them. I invite them.
Boiler room. Like, come check me out in the cellar.
I really wonder if it's the effect of social media and just seeing a little bit more representation and then going, oh, this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying watching comedy. Yeah, let's go check out a comedy show.
Yeah.
But like very regularly, 3-4 gay dudes coming out when I was coming up, when you were coming up, I did not see them. Gay dudes were coming out, maybe there was like a gay person on the bill.
Right. Or a Margaret show.
She's not.
No, if she's there, gays will show up.
But is she gay?
I think she's like pan, or I think she's sort of like, she has a quite specified sexual orientation. I think she's pan. I don't know.
What is that?
Pan. Just you're having a good time.
Just it's a very diplomatic way.
I'm like pan. It sounds like gay. I don't know if people say pan anymore, or they just say sexually fluid, or
Fluid.
Yeah, it's a lot of sort of. I don't know. I hope that. I can't think of like, I don't know.
it's like old school gay. You know, I'm still not interesting, dude. 10 years ago it was interesting. Now it's like,
This is the most boring of the alphabet.
they are.
Lesbians are almost forgotten.
Yeah.
I feel like gay dudes still got a little mystique, but the lesbians are like, I think they're straight now. I think we brought on lesbians. I think lesbians are us.
I think they're just raising all the children and adopting all the cats.
I thought that was Jamaican.
You live in the Upper East Side. Yeah. People are wild in the Upper East Side. I used to live there for 4 years.
Where you living at?
I live in the village. I live really close to here, actually.
Oh, nice.
Love it. Yeah.
Okay, Rodrigo moving into.
I hope. Why did you like the Upper East Side? It was stuffy and bad restaurants and felt chaotic and everything shut down at 6 p.m. It just didn't have the vibe of like the village, like New York, like of going out.
Yeah, there's no energy.
Yeah,
It's safe. Like, it's safe, but
right.
there's no energy. Yeah, maybe not safe. Is that a thing still? Do you worry about that?
Outside of
I
it,
get all my questions out to you. Like, you're on the road. No, first you're on the road, and like you're probably seeing like the week before some news report where it's like church boycotts, Whole Foods for selling gay candy.
good. Let's assholes of Whole Foods. Anyone is like, I feel like you're not going to go to. Anyone who says they're going to heaven, I'm like, well, I send me to hell. Way more interesting people than sitting in heaven with you.
Depending on the rules, I wonder what you think about that.
Of heaven and hell.
More interesting people in hell.
Right. Yeah, probably.
More interesting people, yes.
Get a tan.
No, heaven's gonna have sun, dude.
I don't know. It sounds boring.
Yeah. What heaven's Italy, bro?
No. Well, Italy, I'm going in 4 hours.
I know. What heaven's Italy?
We do go to Italy together, by the way.
We've been trying to plan this forever.
When are you going back?
You're going in the beginning of July. We're gonna pop in real quick.
If you come earlier, I'll be there.
We're gonna go to Turkey. Why don't you come to Turkey?
To get my hair done?
It's done.
Yeah.
To flex on all the people.
I know.
This is a Manhattan hairline.
Isn't it?
IKEA forehead. This is a real bona Manhattan. Yeah, I did not have to shave it. I thought that was the whole thing.
So when you pay more, you should. By the way, I spent all my money on my hair, my face, and the gym. That's it. Like, don't spend on anything else. I live in a one bed.
I love your money so much.
It's funny, like when I spend it on, it's like, well, hair. Yeah. But I wanted hair for so long. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It was nice to like the consultation was great. I opened my special. I do 15 minutes on the consultation, the hair surgery, losing your hair. What it was like afterwards, Nick was my emergency contact. It was a terrible emergency contact. I said it was obvious. I don't know. Yeah. It was obvious it was there to pick me up because he's the only man in the office with a purse and hair. So, but yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I didn't want to go to Turkey, because it's too far. And then
What's the difference? Turkey's like what, $4 or $6 grand or something like that for the hair.
it's cheaper, but it's
Here it's expensive. Here it's talking about like what, 30, 20,
It's something ugly. He's looking like the alien from Mars Attacks. So I went through customs. They're like, what did you bring back? I wanted to be ugly at home. I got my advice special 2 weeks after the surgery. Like, you'll quit. Oh, wow. Yeah. I know how to shape the side of your head. I can show you the picture. Should I put it up? What? I'm right doing surgery. I look like you for the surgery.
Can I have nothing?
You have great hair. It's thick.
Scotland.
Fellas, are you losing your hair? You don't need to. Immediately, start keeps. That's all you gotta do. Start keeps will stop losing your hair. If you've already gone bald, you gotta fly to Turkey. But if you're losing your hair, or your hairline is receding, which happens to everybody as they get older, damn near, just get on Keeps. They offer expert recommended hair loss treatments, personalized treatment plans that are recommended by a licensed medical professional and delivered straight to your door anonymously. If you're worried about that kind of thing, just come see you in a package. Don't worry about that. Keeps gives you quality expert care without having to visit a doctor's office or pharmacy. Waste your time. All you got to do is subscribe, and Keeps will give you refill reminders so you never run low on the products you need to take care of your hair and keep your hair, more importantly. Also, the plans are affordable. Typically, it's half the cost of pharmacy prices. Remember, prevention is key, and it can take 4 to 6 months for treatment to see results. It's not for me, but you got to act fast. So if you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to Keeps.com. That is KEEPS.com/flagrant to receive your first month of treatment for free. What do you have to lose? Just go to KEEPS.com/flagrant to get your first month free. KEEPS.com/flagrant. Now let's get back to the show. All right, we're going to take a break real quick because some of you have a filthy, nasty, disgusting habit. And for legal reasons, we can't say what it is. But perhaps you're puffing on something, a little smoke is coming out. Again, I can't say with an ing that makes it a verb, but some of you have disgusting habits using products that are killing you. So, what's the best way to break a bad habit? Replace it with a habit that's not bad for you. That's where Fume comes in. It is here to help you kick one of the hardest habits of all. Again, I can't say what it is, but I think you get a pretty good idea. Fume is a natural diffusive device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive. Fume is not a vape, it's not tobacco, it's not nicotine. I can say that for some reason, but it is a device designed to transform your negative habits. Now, some people say they just need something to do with their hands. Well, that's where Fume comes in. And instead of pods filled with potentially harmful chemicals, Fume uses cores infused with plants like peppermint, cinnamon, and other delicious natural flavors. Fume's new version 2 also even better. It's got an adjustable airflow dial and a magnetic end cap. That way your fingers always have something to do. You can just always hold it. Put it in your mouth. It's not bad. Puff, inhale is not bad. This is not bad. It looks wonderful, feels solid, and feels like a quality product. So head to tryfume.com to try one of these and make sure you use the code FLAGRANT to help you save up to 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. The Journey Pack comes with 3 unique flavors and the new version 2 Fume to help you kickstart your positive habits. Again, that is tryfum.com. And as always, use the promo code FLAGRANT to save an additional 10% off on your order today. That's it. Good for me. Now let's get back to the show.
So you get this gorgeous fucking hairline because you spend all this money.
It takes 4 months for it to start growing in.
That's what they, doesn't it grow in, fall out, and the new shoes?
So they do the hair here. I'll show you, and I don't care showing this photo. I mean, it's kind of scary.
Mark is all up in your picture.
Oh, I see.
Some fucking Diego meeting or Rodrigo maybe.
All right, this is me right after my surgery. So
That's you.
So the long, I know, I look like the alien from Mars Attack. So the long hair, I'll send this to you guys if you want to put it up. The long hair is my nasty
This
hair.
POV so much.
It's at the boiler room. But the 5 o'clock shadow is like what they added. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, you're saying bringing it down.
So they want my hairline down, they filled it out, yeah. And then it falls out in 2 weeks. So all the hair they put in, it just takes 10 days for it to latch onto your bloodstream, and then that's what helps it grow. So after 10 days, wash it, rip them out, whatever. You can't change it, it's gonna grow. And then it's 4 months, your hair just goes back to the way it was. And then in November, late November, I was like, I washed my hair and I pulled my hairline back, and it was like, like I could see like hair coming in, and then each week it got thicker and thicker and thicker. And then it was so fun to go to my barber and be like, let's do something different. He's like, those dreads, you know, he's Russian, but yeah. And so I think now it's fully in.
And do you ever have to do another one? Or are you on any of the pills to make sure
Not
done?
yeah, but it's topical. Yeah, but I'm good. I might go back and fill in just a little bit on my crown because it's a little thinny-ish, but it's not that big. You can't really notice it. So other bald people are thin. No, I'm the only one who's.
So you gotta have a joke about this.
I do. My grandma, the doctor said, you know, who's bald? I said, no, my brother, my dad. He goes, what about your mom's dad? I said, my mom's dad is a Mexican with a 1-inch forehead. So it starts there. I mean, it's like, you know, so I mean, all my cousins, 34 first cousins, no balding. My dad's side, no balding. My mom's side, no balding. All Mexicans with huge heads of hair. And then me losing my hair. Dude. But I can sing.
Talk about the skincare. What's going on with the filler? Okay, so break down. So you said you got filler.
I sound like Joan Rivers.
This is good. This is what happens.
Yeah. It's okay. Real Barbara Walters question.
So you got surgery. was high, you were ugly before.
She's obsessed with people's beauty. And I've talked about this before, but she literally said to Celine Dion, she's like,
Celine, when you were younger, you were not beautiful. You had vampire teeth and kids called you vampire girl.
I was like, what do you want Celine to say? Like,
I'm so sorry, I should have been better looking for you.
what do you want her to say?
Dude, have you seen Laura Walden's best moments? Bro, she might be the greatest interviewer of all time. I've only seen the Sean Connery.
Oh, yeah. Like, hit a woman.
Sometimes you gotta slap him. Bro, he says a joke at the end of it, and then breaks her. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I didn't keep watching the interview, but he says a joke after the whole slapping thing, and then she kind of laughs and she goes, anyway, so making Men in Black, like she just goes back to the interview.
Yeah. She's like, I lost. Yeah, you got me. She's a lot of pioneering, but maybe not the best question. Like, if Michelle Pfeiffer was just like,
You're gorgeous, tell us. Do you wake up and feel gorgeous? Tell me.
and then Barbara Streisand, she's like,
So, you look this way.
excuse me. It's like, what?
Oh, your nose.
I love Barbara Streisand because Barbara Walters said her in a 1993 interview. She's like,
You spoke at Harvard about gay rights. Do you regret doing that?
and Barbara's like, no, why would I regret that?
To a show.
Her son's gay too, whole thing. But yeah, I get Botox.
Okay, so Tox, filler, what's the deal? It doesn't look like you have work done.
No, you get very little done. That's the trick. Just small stuff. I don't want to look like a person. Don't like,
want the tips here. We're not saying it's critical, we're saying how we get it.
I can give you a number.
Tell me what you did.
Oh, I went to a plastic surgery. You should go to a really good plastic surgeon for filler, right? Botox you can get done by it's like a chemical that they put in.
I know that the girls do it their lips, right? But I don't know what the actual thing is. Like, why does it create structure in your face?
I don't know.
Is it like Botox where it like freezes your face?
No, you're adding volume. So they added it onto my cheeks, under my eyes, and then
because you lose
you lose volume as you get older.
So it looks like it's sinking, but you're just losing the stuff underneath.
Yeah.
Oh.
Once they did it, you can see immediately. Like, I was like, wow, I look like immediately better.
Do you see how people can get addicted?
Oh yeah. It's like a tattoo. But if you get like a good plastic surgeon, like I did that, she's like, okay, we'll see you in a year.
And they'll tell you not to come in. They'll pump the brakes on your.
Like the girl who does my Botox, she was like, I was like, can you do filler on my nose? She goes, no, you should get that done by a plastic surgeon. And just to like, it was like going down. I wanted it just to look a little straighter.
Just fighting gravity.
Really? I'm just being honest.
No, I'm just trying to. Mine is going out. I feel like it's growing.
Oh, you want to do a transplant?
You want to just give him some? I guess. If you need nose, bro, come to me, dude. Like,
I think you have a nice nose.
Listen, it's pronounced.
Do you think you have a big nose? I really don't.
Yeah, I think I have a big nose. Yeah, I think I'm broken in a bunch. Like, I've got weird dents in it.
Really?
Yeah.
From what?
Everything.
Basketball,
Elbows.
boiler room.
Yeah, boiler room was one of the most difficult ones, yeah. But we used to a chair, like I just broken it a lot.
Yeah, to a chair.
Yeah, I got punched in it. There's just a lot of broken things.
I've never broken a bone.
What?
I broke a toe once, that was it.
How?
I walked into my bed.
Fortnite.
Like Fortnite. Yeah. Fortnite.
You gotta break a bone, dude.
I don't want to break a bone.
You gotta get out there, like start skydiving or something.
Skydiving.
Do you have any like risk? Are you like a risky person that way?
I feel like being a comic is pretty.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of risky.
I feel like we've already done it. We're so used to what we do, but it's like in reality, we're crazy people.
I don't know. The joke's probably in your new special work from one of your new stuff, but the one that we were talking about the other day that's so fucking funny.
What I say? Oh yeah, that's in my bed.
If you're doing it now,
I'm doing it now.
Bro, that shit.
It's true.
But there's whatever. When that comes out, we'll have another conversation about it, about what I told you. Like, you still gotta tell people.
I did. By the way, that night I was like, okay, my friend Andrew Schultz on the Yellow Clap. I'm like, he told me I should let you know this.
Yeah.
They're all laughing.
Off camera, I'll tell you guys what it is.
Yeah.
It's
I love that you You love that joke.
It's just so funny how like it's very clever, but also you just leaving them on the cliff and then going back into other things, and everybody in the audience wondering. You know, I gotta tell them so they're not wondering. We'll cut it out of the episode. Yeah. Okay, you tell me.
Basically, can I say though, it's interesting writing new jokes because in my head I'm like, okay, I'm piecing together all these things, and one of them is like about an escort, and one of them is about HIV, and one of them, and you know, I go in front of the seller, it's always kind of a mixed response, and I'm like, I wonder, like, because I know they're funny, like I know they're working, but I do feel like people not knowing how to respond to stuff like that,
and it's something that's really interesting because who you are to strangers is very different to who you are to your audience,
right?
And I think that it's great to work out the jokes initially in front of strangers and they have to crush in front of strangers. Because that's how you know the jokes are great. But there is a transition period to making it the most honest and authentic to your audience. Because you don't have to explain yourself to your audience. You do have to explain yourself to them, to the strangers that are at the seller. And I'm sure there are going to be less and less strangers as you continue to grow, right? Like the more people in the audience are familiar with you, and
I notice my claps now.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh, I think.
But it is an interesting thing that like we have to do is acting like they don't know you or performing as if they don't really know you is inauthentic to your audience.
Yeah.
So the act has to transition a little. It doesn't mean you have to only do inside jokes with your audience. You should work them out for the strangers, but you're 100% right. Like, if it doesn't exactly work for those people, they don't know everything about you. And that joke might crush in front of your crowd because they're familiar with your history.
Yeah. But unlike you, I wanted to work out. It got to work for your audience before I'm officially, dedicated to these jokes. So
Other jokes or tags you only do in your show.
yes, sometimes, yeah.
I mean, there's certain vocabulary which straight people just are not going to get.
Right.
Like areas, like saying,
Like a joke I have about Oprah. Like I met Oprah in Rome, and I said,
really met
yeah, I was at a restaurant with my friend Daniela Gaetano, a great comedian, and she walked by, and he was like, he's freaking out. He's like, the old family, the old family. And
it's just a random black woman.
I turned around and just gave the shell off. Like, Michelle. Anyway, I saw Oprah, and I made eye contact with her, and I was like, what can I say to her that encapsulates everything that I am, and that I'm thinking I'm a gay American, and she looks great. So she walks by, I take off my glasses, we make eye contact, and I go, you better work. And she laughed, she goes, you better work. Now, when I say that to the seller, a lot of women laugh because they're familiar with RuPaul's Drag Race. They understand it. When I say that in my audience, it's like, I gave birth. Like, they're screaming. So it's that kind of stuff where I'm like, I do know this joke works, but I have to understand that, like, there are just some things that will not work as hard at the seller. Now, my joke about the gym, I have like a 15-minute bit about the gym, that works because I'm talking about the perspective of a gay guy working out at a gym with straight people. So all the straight people are now, like, kind of like, oh, like, gay people watch it because they're like, yes, I agree. Oh my God, I feel this too. And straight people watch it going, I never thought about it like that. So there's a different response, but same, energy.
Yeah.
With some of the gay lingo that women are going to steal or act like it's theirs. Any prepositions, verbs, anything like just anything. I don't know. I mean, I didn't even understand. Like, everyone's like, you're at a hard launch with your boyfriend. Is that like TikTok?
Oh, yeah. Hard launch the thing.
I'm like, hard launch? What? I'm not like in Florida, like at 10, 9. Like, me and my boyfriend.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I posted a soft launch. The soft launch. No, what's a soft launch? This is like holding a hand or something.
Like you post in your story, like the meal, and then there's someone in the picture.
Okay, my word. Here's the meal. People think themselves that seriously.
That's a soft launch.
So gross.
Where does It's Giving come from?
I think it's either drag culture, black women, something in those realms.
Yeah.
Giving.
It's giving.
A lot of drag culture and gay culture takes from black, queer, drag, trans culture from Harlem all the way up to the 80s. So it's like, there's a lot of like shade and reading and all that stuff. It comes from there. Reading? Yeah, like when they read to the kids. Which you can't do in Tennessee anymore. By the way, no drag queen. I guarantee you the percentage of drag queens that get dragged to read to children is probably -5%. Like, no, most of the, like, I freaking hate grow up Tennessee.
You gotta judge those drag queens a little bit and be like, what are you doing?
Tip. It might be about the drag queen joke. That's Bob. I wanted Bobby to come on your show.
I want him on.
He is, you know what he's doing?
It's Heat. We do Heat, right?
Yeah.
Get it right.
He's in Long Island rehearsing with Madonna. He's going on her world
Oh, no, you
tour.
told me this.
Fucking crazy. Like, but he's in Madonna's show. That's crazy.
And you had him open for you here at the Beacon, right?
Yeah.
How was?
Unbelievable.
And they knew who he was, the crowd.
Are you kidding?
Okay.
They were losing their minds.
Yeah.
The New York shows and LA shows, I had friends of mine I knew the audience would know, but I didn't announce anything. So
surprised.
Right. So Nick walked out first. I said, Nick. So he walked out. I was like, I'm sorry, everyone bought tickets. This is your chance to leave. But they knew Nick. They all clapped for Nick. And then Bob walked out. And when they said Bob the drag queen, I mean, the audience lost their mind. They're like, oh my God, we're seeing Bob the drag queen here. It was so great. LA, I had Nicole Byer, Joel Buster, River Butcher, Sydney Washington, Miss Coco Peru. But when Joel, we were backstage, and Joel looked at me. Joel was just such an accomplished, funny fucking comic. Writes movies, he's in movies, he's a star. I think I'm a little nervous. I go, why? I was like, what happened? Joel walks out, they're losing their minds, and he murders. Nicole Byer couldn't even talk for 5 minutes because the gays wouldn't stop clapping.
Yeah. And why the gays, why do they love Nicole so much? She's
there's no other way to describe Nicole. Every time I talk to Nicole, I have to remind myself she's not a gay man. It's shocking. I have to be like, oh, that's right. Nicole's not a gay man. But she is.
We love you, Nicole. Bro, that is so funny.
She's a gay man.
That is so.
Her house is so, like, shocking color, like, gorgeous. Like, she's got wigs. She's hanging out with Trixie Mattel. Like, she's just like, Nicole gets it.
There's been people who come to the show, like now that like it's like big theaters, like your manager comes up and is like, hey, this person's here, they want to meet you.
No, I've not had Bill Gates come to my show. You know,
I'm sure there's people in your DM.
A couple OnlyFans guys, like, oh, we bring him in, you know. But no, not really.
Is Kelly on OnlyFans?
Oh my God, OnlyFans is great. Yeah.
Do you buy some?
Oh yeah.
How many you subscribe to?
I think 6.
Do you pay how much a month?
It's like 49 cents or something. Like what's dick trading at on OnlyFans? It seems like it's lower. There's a couple guys I follow on OnlyFans.
Really?
Yeah. Why is that weird?
It's not weird at all. I was just wondering because I mean it feels like at least the stereotype within the gay community is like you can get laid pretty easy.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not. Yes, I want to support the artists. Yeah, I do. I'm a supporter of the artists. I want a chair dedicated in my name in a theater that says OnlyFans supporter potato lane. Support sex workers, everyone. I'm not that kind of. I think I'm more. I will hook up with someone if I have a really good connection with them. I'm all about like safety. I feel trauma. So I prefer a few people. This is before I was dating Rodrigo, and people that I trust and know that I could have a conversation with, or that I could, if something should happen, you could say something to them.
We were talking yesterday about just the rise in popularity of sex work and like the normalcy of it, like the what's it called? I think the show The Idol.
Is it like American Idol?
No, it's on HBO.
American Idol contestants who only open an OnlyFans. Way better show. I would watch. Way better show. Yeah.
But even Euphoria, there was a girl who did porn and then she was on there, and now you have a girl who's an OnlyFans who's on Idol. And I wonder if when we were younger, women especially were like, I can't be a stripper, I can't do porn because then I won't be able to be a famous singer or a famous actor or something like that. There was this like hard line you couldn't cross, and now it feels like you can. And I wonder if young people, we're having a discussion yesterday, I wonder if young people just feel no concern whatsoever about having OnlyFans now because they're seeing people rise to the top of the industry.
Well, I think one, if you really want to do OnlyFans, like my friend did OnlyFans, it's really hard work.
It's not intended. But it is. It's not like I'm just gonna get naked and get money. It's like setting up collaborations and videos and editing. It's literally what we do, but with sex. And trying to keep that momentum going because a lot of people will pay for a month of OnlyFans, and if it's like 4 videos and like
they already saw it, and then
they're out. So how do you keep that going? So I have friends who do OnlyFans, and they work really hard at it. It's lots of times editing, lots of times going back responding to every single message. It's lots of time. They make private videos for people. Oh yeah.
Usually an agency will just have like
an agency.
This is how a lot of the girls do it.
Well, that's straight. I don't understand this with that. Okay.
Yeah. Men don't work for men.
So it's hard work. So I think you can make a quick cash grab if you're hot. You wanted to like, I don't know, if I wanted to do OnlyFans for a month, just go pasta naked. Really thinking about it. So Andrew, if you want to support me, thank you. But we should do that work. We should have
walk by like the construction site and say that.
Do you know that I'm right as I was walking in, some UPS guy looked at me here and goes, muscles! And I was like, thanks. Then I felt better my entire life.
What did you say to him?
I just laughed. That's it. I didn't even think about that. He was definitely straight though.
You sure?
Yeah. UPS guys have it.
Well, there's a UPS guy in Soho. Guarantee he's gonna hear about this. That is, he's a male model, jacked, okay? Black dude, he wears the shortest fucking shorts that he can get from UPS. He's getting stopped in the street by people nonstop, and they're like, do you really work for UPS? I saw like 5 or 6 girls do it, and I think he's like the hot UPS guy.
Oh, yeah. I think the word is so. Well, some firefighters, they're all like jacked and handsome, and they're all just like, yeah, this is the best station. Like, what?
Oh, do you think they're like casting that a little bit more?
So, yeah, it's like a magic mic audition. Let's see you go down the pole.
Gingers go up to Harlem or something. That's actually a good idea. Like, if you're branding firemen, you kind of have to think about it. You're going to have all these tourists coming in. You got to, keep up to the...
Go to an agency, get a UPS guy, be like, hey, you want to order packages? We'll pay you this much. And it's like, all right, fuck it. It's like OnlyFans, except you're saving people.
But you know what? Maybe with OnlyFans, you are saving people.
You are. So you're saving.
Got that connection.
I don't know if it's a connection so much as...
Hey, dude, they're really sending the messages, bro.
Yeah. They are. Well, I don't use shades on there. It's not like Mateo Lane. It's like username 1755, whatever.
Oh, you should have it as you. It'd be such a compliment. Dude, you really beat that nice today or whatever.
I don't
Pretty great stroking, bro.
I don't know. You'd be too embarrassed. Yeah, I'd be shy. I'm really shy. When it comes to talking to guys, I don't know how to I don't have that kind of chutzpah.
Wait, so you don't have any game?
None whatsoever. I keep telling Rodrigo, I'm like, you're like the coolest kid in school. Like, that's who I feel like I'm hanging out with. And he's like, Mateo, like I'll do make funny faces when we take pictures. He's like, why don't you smell normal? He's like, you're a handsome man. And I'm pretty sure I'm like this, like I'm making weird.
Oh, that's funny to me. You don't have, because you're such a good talker. You're such a good conversationalist.
Comics.
Interesting.
At the Comedy Cellar table, I love it because we're stimulated, we're arguing, and we're asking questions. It's like we can't just be totally free to say whatever we want. But then with men, it's like, how do I look? It's all about that. I get really insecure. There's a compliment when you comes to that means less. Let's be honest. It's just because it's less. Yeah, for us, it's less. Yeah.
Yeah, so a gay guy gives you a compliment.
If a straight guy's like,
you look great.
about his outfit.
Yeah. You haven't said anything about his outfit.
Well, he's he looks like it.
He looks like he's a kind of chill in Tennessee.
I can't. It's like Blossom on the head, and then late '90s like R&B with the glasses, and then I guess you're gonna hide in the jungle, and then you're also shopping at a mall in 1993 from the waist down. So you look great. You do. It means a lot. You look like a dad
out of the 80s who hasn't come out yet. I do love that despite you getting more money, you dress the exact same.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
just beavis and butthead shirts.
like it likes nice clothes. I don't like suits. I hate wearing suits. Like Hardy McQua's always in a nice suit. I'm sure it costs like $1 million. And I'm like, I do not, even as a kid, I never liked dress. I want to just wear like a t-shirt and jeans.
Well, what is the thing you spend money on?
Yeah. My face and my hair.
Okay, besides that, what is the big purchase? You must have
Like a done for my special, actually. Yeah, because once I wanted to call it Mateo Lane, Netflix said no.
Yeah.
I think that was funny, but Mike Cannon actually said to me, he's like, it's beneath you.
Yeah, don't give them the credit.
But it's so funny. You want to know why? Because people were so involved in comedy that people just don't get it.
Yeah.
So I put my special on YouTube. Like I paid all this money. I did like it was such a the biggest purchase I've ever made in my entire life.
Tell people this is good.
I don't think
It's not gross to say because you're putting the money up for it to make nothing back.
Yeah, it's not like it's a bet.
Just sitting there, betting on yourself.
It was a lot. A little less. How many hair plugs? That's 2,700 grafts. You pay per graft. Wow. So, but then people will comment, Netflix will come soon. I'm like, no, what is the difference? You're watching the fucking special right now.
Yeah.
So there's so many people saying, well, soon Netflix. When is Netflix coming? You're going to get Netflix. And I was like, they said I wasn't right for their channel, which is crazy because also
Every stranger that doesn't get it is like,
yeah, I'm not gay. That's why I didn't get Netflix. Yeah. I guess I'm not the right gay.
what kind of gay do you have?
I have to have. They
You gotta be missing something.
because straight people look gay people like our trauma. They think that queer people can only communicate through our trauma.
Yeah.
And it's like, yes, that's an important part of like where we come from and like our pain and growing from that. But it's like to think of just this gay guy doing comedy as just how comedy exists, for a long time. It's like, well, where's the trauma? You know what I mean? That's why they said we don't think.
They don't want to hear the story about how your dad hated you and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear the story about like your family supports you.
They want to hear me talking about my hair plugs.
Yeah. They want to hear another thing. That's kind of fucked up. But I wonder if that's the way it is for most minorities, where it's just like there's one idea of who they are, and then when you break the mold, you're actually more interesting to the public, right? Because you're standing out. You're like, oh, this is a story I haven't heard before. But to the networks who have only created these archetypes for you to satisfy, they're like, I don't know if people will get it. But you think now, after seeing like ticket sales and these types of things, listen, you made the right decision. I just want to let you know.
I agree. I mean, by the way, Andrew helped me with everything. I always feel so bad, but I'm like, Andrew, should I do this? Remember that Amazon deal? They tried to give me a deal.
Yeah.
And then I put the name of my title, or my name of my special was like, well, what do you think of these titles? So
This is true. Always
everything.
No, you killed
I thank you on everything. I thank you on Tom Segura's, Elvis Duran, Nicole Byer. I was like, Andrew Schultz changed my life.
not true at all. You did all this. You just needed a nudge in the right direction.
Oh, well.
But people should know that. They're like, you're the great example of someone, because you were editing your own clips and everything in the beginning.
Yeah, I was
First off, you were learning. I mean, you're also proficient at like a lot of.
I'm a good learner and I'm good at doing tasks. Yeah. So, but I mean, now Chris does everything.
No, but that's the progression. I was doing all mine, and then Alex, started doing them, and then we have Shifty, and then even in the beginning, Mark was helping. And
Mark helped me too, because Mark was like, you need. I was at a point where I was like, I don't know, I can't I want to do all these ideas, and I can't do myself. He's like, you need to hire somebody to come on and share profits, monetization, make a business. And I was like, okay. I'm like, Chris. And Chris and I have been a great team. We started our YouTube channel last May. We had almost, I think, 3,000 subscribers, and we're almost at 800,000 subscribers. Yeah. So Chris is great. I love Chris. Chris is like, we have fun making videos. Chris, you gotta film that OnlyFans content. Poor Chris.
force him to do it. It is weird because my girl, she likes comedy, but I get annoyed when she watches other comedians. And I came home the other day, and she was just rifling through TikTok. I mean, just nonstop. And I was like, what does he have that I don't have? I was annoyed. I was like, turn this off. How dare you laugh at other comedians? Actually, I think I'm okay if they're gay. I'm okay with that. I think I'm less threatened in that regard, but finding someone else funny and also would
want to have sex with you. Because even if she didn't fall head over heels in love with you, I'd be like, you're not getting it.
You're not Rodrigo. I know. And the thing about Rodrigo is he didn't know what I'm not very popular in Mexico. Although I was stopped a lot when I went to Mexico City. Like,
Mexico City,
but he was like, he's like, I know, he's like, I was not familiar with you. I'm making him sound more Mexican than he actually does. His voice is kind of like it's weird too. But yeah, so that feels nice that it's not like I'm
you guys just met online?
Yeah, we started talking in like beginning of March. I just started following him. He followed me, and then we chatted a little more. I'm so desperate. Just like yeah, of course. I was like, oh, you would love. Okay. And then he sent one back, and then we're chit chatting, and then
I want to see the beginning.
I can take a shout for you. But but then it started turning into like chatting a lot. Then it was like checking in with each other every morning. Then it was WhatsApp. Then it was FaceTime. Then it was like, okay, poor Paige, my assistant. She's like, I was like, you should come to New York. He's like, yes, I want to come meet you.
So you haven't met yet?
No, we've hung out now a bunch.
No, at this time.
Oh, at this time, no. This is now end of April. And so I was like, it was funny because the vibe when I was going to pick him up from the airport, I was like, oh, I don't know, this is a stranger. I'm letting him in my home. What the fuck? What do you do, Mateo? The second I met him, I know this sounds so cheesy, but I literally thought to myself, like, this man's going to be my life for a very long time.
Real.
And Nick likes him, so that means he's not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Nick doesn't like me.
I'm actually concerned.
Yeah. That's a red flag. Huge red flag. I know. Nick. I told Nick to be on standby in case we call him for a story today.
Oh, dude, let's call him.
I also feel like you're making it sound better with Rodrigo. If you say you a terrible game, I would love to see what you actually said. He thinks that's funny. You know what I mean? I'm on an English Open podcast flavor, and we were talking about it. So I'll just call Nick and see what he's up to. Can you call me from an unknown number before? No. What unknown number would I have? I don't know if he was one of them. Like, this is the radio. I'm just calling you my problem. It's basically the radio.
Nick, when are you fully going to come out as a comedian and start doing stand-up?
I decided to push it just to give you all a chance. I'm not sure who's going to take this from my storyline short. And I don't want to take away from any of your guys' audiences.
I really appreciate that, Nick. Thank you. We were concerned over you. We were nervous.
Of course, I mean, your audience clearly can be the same audience as mine. We're leaving. We're going, okay? Bye, Nick. We all make fun of his voice, too. We're like, your voice sucks. You sound like Squidward. And then he's like, oh, yeah, you know, a woman told me that my voice was lovely. You know what's crazy about Nick is that okay, I'm going to show you a clip. Nick is a trained professional opera singer, and his singing voice has nothing to do with his speaking voice. So this is literally, maybe he's going to kill me that I'm showing this. This is
Random connection between the two people. That's what you know.
no, I know him through Bob, so Bob will drag me, but what the fuck is Nick Smith opera? I don't know, I'll find it at another time, but
so one of the voices he's making.
No, that's his natural voice. Oh, here it is, okay. But this is how he sounds singing.
So it's a choice. His voice is a choice.
Yes. I mean, if he's just saying it, the listings, I feel like they would still. Right, if he opened the door and he was like, yeah, by a mile. We're gonna do a podcast together. Really? Yeah, but I mean, I can't do an everyday thing, so we're gonna try to do like seasonal, like 12 episodes.
That's smart.
Yeah, so we're meeting with a bunch of like podcasts.
That's a good idea.
Is he centered on topic or just you guys? We want to call it I Never Liked You, and and then we have each week about something that, you know, he likes and I don't like, or I like that he doesn't like, and then we basically argue about it. Because our whole YouTube series is that. We just sit and argue with each other.
Yeah, it's great. I wanted you guys to come to that UFC fight. Do you guys remember that?
Love to do that, and we should really set that up because it would be
That's fun.
reading at the top. That's really fun. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, a UFC fight.
Yeah, we have to roll you guys into the random shit that we're doing.
We'll show up. Tails down. Hey, let's do it.
Listen here, you mediocre dick motherfuckers. You don't have to be there anymore. There's an upgrade available, and it's called Blue Chew. Now, you know what it is. They've been rocking with flavor for about 5 years now, and there's a reason we stuck with Blue Chew. It's because it makes your dick game better. It's perfect for listeners to this podcast, male or female. Ladies, if you got a boyfriend or a husband, and you think his dick game could be a little bit better, but you love this man, just get him some Blue Chew. Fellas, if you're not taking Blue Chew, why aren't you? Why not give the girl you love or the girl you want to get down with a better night? Give her a better dick game. Hey, performance-enhancing drugs are not banned in the game of sex. So why don't you use it with Blue Chew? And because we are flagrant, and because we're the best, and we look out for the asshole army and the vaginal army, we got a deal for you. You get your first shipment for free. All you gotta do is pay $5 at shipping. Again, now, when you do that, you just gotta go to BlueChew.com. and use the promo code FLAVOR. And that is free, just $5 for shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code FLAVOR, to get your first month free. Again, BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information, all of that, but more importantly, first shipment for free. You just got to pay $5 shipping. I'll sit back to the show.
The last time I invited Mateo, he was like, oh, yeah, do you remember what I had? The last time we talked, we came here and played video games. Oh, the one, no, the most recent one. I texted. Oh my god, yeah. I literally, I get a text, my phone is buzzing, and I'm like, it's Mark. I'm like, what? He's like, can you come to Paris tomorrow? What? Obviously, there was a dropout, but I'm fine. I'll take the gig. I don't care. He was like, can you come to Paris tomorrow? We'll jump on a private jet. You, Stavros, Theo, Andrew, blah, blah, blah. No, I think there was. No dropout. I think it was a booking issue. Okay.
It was, put it this way, there was no dropout. There were
non-confirmation.
Non-confirmations. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
But the non-confirmations were quite non-confirmation.
It was never going to be good. It was a fever dream. I can't believe. I also sound way cooler in the story. I was like, I put you in a you did. I mean, I couldn't even believe it. The next day, I'm sitting at a private jet having a steak with Theo Vaughn. I was like, what is going on? Yeah, me and Andrew and Tina shared a bed together on the flight, and then, Stabby's there. And then, I love Andrew and Stavros because they're very down, like us three, like we saw Paris, we saw like the sort of like Paris stuff, and that was my favorite Andrew Schultz memory of that is that first of all we had some stage director, this French guy who was absolutely insane. I'm sure he's in a mental institution. He was unwell on every single level. He's trying to explain to us what we're doing, but he's explaining to us on stage like, and of course we are all dying of laughter. Media don't give a shit. And it's my other favorite thing, before I get to you, is that comedy and fashion is not mixed because backstage it's Vogue, it's this, it's Louis Vuitton, it's blah blah. It's super, like everyone's running around, and we're all there in these giant outfits going, should I do the vagina joke? You
like, we're all, it's so, like, you know what I mean? They don't make, so anyhow, we're getting ready for the stage, blah, 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 and I see Andrew backstage, and Andrew's looking at the TV, and I just see him, and then he starts pacing, and then he goes, his life's gonna be fixed. And I go, what? He goes, Mateo, go out on stage right now, stand on the center stage. Andrew takes over the production, and then I'm sitting on stage as he's standing, and Andrew's thinking, he's like, these lights gonna be here when nobody's back, like, blah, 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 blah. And he was right, the show looked so much better. And I was like, that is Andrew Shelton, nutshell. And Aaron, Andrew's looking at Tom Passenger with Kid Super, and Andrew's like, I got a good shot at right. He's dressed like a stepdad. Audience, like, I was the last fitting, by the way. I was the very last fitting, and when I walked in, they were like, we are so excited to dress you. I go, why? Like, we're very excited to dress you, because they had a picture of me, like, shirtless and stuff like that. And then Kid Super goes, because Tyra Banks is supposed to show, and in front of everyone, he goes, do you know that Tyra Banks invented America's Next Top Model? I said, do you think I turned gay yesterday? They were dying. It was so fun. It was so nice. What a nice night. Did you talk with Tyra? Oh, yeah. I saw her in the lobby, and I just walked by her. I go, Tyra. She, like, looked up, and I was like, we're on the show tomorrow. See ya. She's like, okay. And then she was like, what a professional. They showed up on time. She was great. She was nice to everybody. She memorized all her lines. Like, she was easy to work with. She took pictures of everybody. Like, and afterwards, she came up to us in the hotel lobby, and she was like, oh my God, I just went to a Five Guys, and they had the best milkshakes. And we're like, this is Tyra Banks talking to me about milkshakes right now? This is a fever dream. That was fire. Shout out to Kissy. Oh, what a fun time. It was so exciting. And then one girl in my gym, this like, I think she's Russian. She like a couple weeks ago, she's like, can I ask you a question? I go, sure. She goes, I think she was in comedy. I go, oh, okay. She goes, really? Keep super fashion shows? I go, I did my French pastry bit. I recorded, so I didn't want to do any of my new stuff. And I was like, oh, I sang, and then some rapper clapped for me in the front row. Kodak! Yeah. Kodak was there, and that's right. Gave me a standing ovation. He stood up, and he was going crazy. Kodak loved it. Because I did my homeopathy. You know that joke? And he stood up. I had no idea who he was. I was a little bit like thinking that. Oh no, Kodak is the man. And super musical. I think a lot of people don't give enough credit for that. Like, I think that's cool, some fun genius. Yeah. So it was really cool to see you get up there. It's like, okay, this is fire. Yeah, I guess we're trying to collab, you and Kodak. Ends up what? On a song, actually. OnlyFans? Yeah, that would be actually kind of fun. We gotta do some wild shows like that. That was one of the cool things. We're going to bring comics together for a fashion show of all places. What a wild time. Were you excited to meet Tyra? Like, is that someone you grew up and you were like, oh, this is like, Tyra's doing so much to the gay community, and not like as in like a charity thing, like the insane memes she's created and the wild things she did on to America's Next Top Model. Every gay knows by heart. We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? If you memorize that scene, she just doesn't stop giving when she pretended to have rabies. Yeah, the rabies. I think she said to show once. She did. Oh, Tyra Banks rabies. And she like goes on her show and she's like, I got bit by a dog and I was running today. She's like crawling over her arm. Like she's so uncomfortable. Oh yeah, is that serious about it? I'm dead serious. Yes, this is it. Look at that outfit. Yes. Oh no. Obviously this other woman's not in on it. So that's what she's giving to the gay community. We can't get enough of it. I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling. Never seen her yell on America's Next Top Model. I think I've seen a meme that you just said before. That was crazy. And that's like the tip of the iceberg with Tyra. She is just entertaining in every way possible. But it's the type of entertainment where she doesn't realize that people are laughing at her. That's called camp.
Wait, is that?
I think that's very cute. It's like she's taking something very seriously, and it's seen with like a really like oh, you think she's high? No, that's why it's cute. I think she thinks she's in on it, but gays are like, you're not in on it.
Yeah, it's even funnier that she thinks she's in on it.
Yeah.
Tyra Prince! You're like, oh boy. Fucking mind, like,
She dressed up in a fat suit for about I think an hour and a half, and then literally was like, I noticed, like brought herself to tears. Then she pretended to be homeless and slept under a bridge for 15 minutes, and like they shot her like trying to ask for money. She's just done so much for the gay community. It's like so we just can't. That's like it just like feeds our soul. It's fodder. Yeah, that's like she'd show up. She'd come. And I need to be. Yeah,
So tell us, why are you crazy?
Yeah, she had Nick here to sort of interrogate her. Yeah, we were at the Louis Vuitton show.
we were supposed to sit next to each other, and I guess they overbooked it. That's just benches, right? And some people were like sitting in her seat, and she came over, and they would not budge. I was shocked. Dude, I was like, what is going on right now? And then she ended up kind of going somewhere further, but I couldn't believe it. I figured within the fashion community,
Yeah, she's a star.
yeah. Is that, or is it something where like the fashion community is obsessed with what is the hottest right now, and if you're not hot
Well,
right
I
now,
mean, that's what it means to be the fashion community.
yeah.
Actually, Mark Jacobs sent me clothes.
No way.
He was like, hey, my husband and I think you're really funny. What's your address? And then sent me clothes. Isn't that crazy?
Like the stuff?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Wow.
So cute. He's on a tank top. So it's a crop top, but he knows his audience. He's knows that.
Anybody else reach out and like you really admired and you're stoked that they're into your stuff?
You know, become really good friends with Chelsea Handler.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and I really, that's like, it's so, like, it's crazy to think now me, her, and Nick are on a text thread together. But it's so crazy because she won't let me compliment her, but I can do here. Like, I would say, hey, I watched Chelsea lately. Like, I was obsessed with her show. Like, I read all her books. I think she's hysterical. And so it's so weird that, like, I'll just get, like, a random text. Like, she just texted me right now, have fun in Italy with your boy.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Chelsea Handler? That's crazy. Is it hard to act normal? Like, yeah, Chelsea's another one that's like, she doesn't allow you to bullshit.
That's the thing.
So,
It's almost on the more famous person to establish the rules of the social relationship. Like, if they're weird or they're uncomfortable, they don't call out your bullshit, then you will bullshit.
yeah.
Because it's so hard to be comfortable around someone that you admire so much, that you're built up to be this person they might not even be. I've heard this, and I always compliment Seinfeld on this. Like, Seinfeld will tell people how to be a human being in public, which is so wild. Because people are terrified to even say, hey, you want to get coffee?
I saw him the other day. They had to get together somewhere, and he walked in. I was like, I'm too nervous. Like, that's too crazy.
Wait, did you look up to him?
I love Seinfeld. I mean, I love Elaine. You know, yeah, I love Seinfeld. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell him that.
I didn't look up to talk to her. Elaine doesn't like working with Elaine.
She's great. No, I like Seinfeld a lot. Yeah, but I didn't look up to her in the same way I looked up to like Kathy Griffin or Joan Rivers. Because Kathy Griffin, if you remember, the first time I saw a gay man do stand up was Kathy Griffin. It was Kathy Griffin. Actually, it was Nicole Byer. No, I was 23 years old, and I know there were gay men doing stand up, but it wasn't available. It wasn't to me. It was Bill Cruz. Bill Cruz is a local Chicago comic when I was in Los Angeles. Really funny comic. First gay man I ever saw do stand up comedy. Never saw him before. First person I heard speak positively about gay people was Kathy Griffin. I was 16. That was the first time I heard anyone say anything nice about gay people, especially stand up, which is so homophobic. So it was wild to like. I didn't realize I didn't watch Joan until later. Remember, this is like there's no YouTube. It's whatever you come on TV.
It's almost like with people like myself, I found Eddie before I found Brian. And like people who came up with Pryor, like, well, what do you mean? Like this is Eddie's a newer iteration of what Pryor started, but maybe that's the same thing with like Kathy and Joan.
Yeah, very similar. I mean, Kathy made me love stand-up, and I still think her first two specials are some of the funniest specials ever. I mean, her stories are fun. Anyone would laugh. You guys would all laugh at her red carpet stories. I half of you can't say anymore, but like really fucking funny. She's goes for it. Yeah. But when I saw Joan, I was 22 or 21, and I remember like pencil down watching, and that's when I realized that was my calling. I was like, I want to do stand-up. Like that was the first person who made it aware to me that I wanted to do it. I just never saw someone like with that kind of like she wielded it as such a power. You know what I mean? Like I love Pryor, I love Bill Burr, I love Ellen, I love all of, but like Joan had like you could tell she was in battle. And she's 80 in heels running around on stage saying, "You're old, get out. I hate old people. I hate ugly people. If you're a lesbian, leave. Get to the front of the room. You are ugly. If you are ugly, just get up and get out." I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, she was a super delusion.
No, my biggest regret is that I just started stand-up comedy really when she died. And I remember that was you know, I don't cry when celebrities die, but I was upset when she died.
I got to see her in Montreal. Really? Yeah, just for laughs. She was like $1 or something like that. And I remember she went up and like the first joke, I'm sure it's a bit that she had done before, but it was like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And she was like, all right, let's just be honest. Mexicans are ugly. Or something like that. Like,
Rodrigo.
it was something like, she's like, nobody's ever been to their plastic surgery. Make me look like Guadalupe. Or something like that. She was like, listen, it's an edgy joke to do. To open with it and not give a fuck. And she knows what she's doing. She's not actually hateful towards women. No. She's like, what is a woman with multiple plastic surgeries who is criticizing herself? Yeah. What is the edgy thing that I can say in the moment?
Yeah, Mexicans are mean.
Mexicans. If you watch the Weather Channel down there, there's some talent. Yeah. How did we get weather men? No, did we have weather men here first? Yeah, because they really figured out weather. Like, if the weather girls in Mexico, like if you watch on TV, talking about it's a rainy day. The weather girl? Yeah, the weather girl. Okay, no. I didn't make that out.
Like, why we speak different languages? You're literally talking about weathermen, and I'm like, huh?
You said in America we got dudes that are telling you if it's gonna rain today, and in Mexico they have like these are like naked, and then some fucking chicks in like a short skirt or whatever. You're gonna look at this. And it's the same temperature every day. I mean, that's why. Like, the better the weather, the hotter the wind. Yeah. You can have anybody up there. Like, it's nice again. It's the same. As soon as there's like a lot of complicated weather patterns, you gotta have like some fucking nerd that studies all this shit.
Have you been to Yanni? Yanni, that's amazing. That's Italian TV, it's the exact same.
I mean, what even is that? That's not real. There's no way.
It's real. The chief dress like she's then going to a cocktail bar at 9 p.m. in the meatpacking district, but it's 7 a.m. and she's trying to ship the temperature. You can identify my hair. That's amazing. Good for them.
Have you I don't know if you want to talk about this part, but have you been Rabbi with Molly yet?
We've not done Molly together. I've only done Molly once.
You told me that, but
every blue moon I do.
You're just such a homebody that I was surprised that you're like,
I did Molly. When you look, I did have a good time.
This is the one when you were a boomer?
Yes, yeah. I did have a good time. You know, it wasn't even like a sexual thing. I remember talking to my friend Daniel Sunday about the PS5.
It's not sexual.
It's so fun.
I think Molly is it's pure.
I barely drink. I'm not interested in drugs.
Yeah.
You know, I smoked weed with Rodrigo the other week, and then we got way too high. We both woke up the next day like, let's never do that again. Yeah, because he was like, Mateo, calm down. And I was like, I feel sick. Like, I'm not good at it. I couldn't even walk.
Oh, so you never do like psychedelics?
Are you out of your mind? I'm already a synesthete. Like, I see color all the time. So I'm like,
is there advice for you? Is there anything where you're like addicted to it enough where you have to set some limitations?
I guess stand up, I have to limit myself. I don't really have that. No, I don't know. I don't really have that kind of like addictive personality. No, I do not have an addictive personality.
So you're not worried about it, like getting caught up in a drug.
There's actually a vice that's coming from pasta. Oh, obsessive. That was the angriest person who's ever been. I was asking about pasta. I was like, how do you like to not eat pasta? Like you're such good shape. And I was like, do you ever like chickpea pasta? And the look on your face, you just turned away. You didn't even say anything. You just looked at the wall. Dude, it's funny. My friend Danielle, I'm gonna read his text because Rodrigo wants to eat chicken on top of pasta in Italy, which you're not supposed to do. Why not? Absolutely not. They would never put chicken on top of pasta. They just don't go together. You would never do it.
Can you explain that?
They say that like those textures don't marry each other, and so that chicken has to be eaten separately from the pasta. So you would never do it. So I told my friend Daniele that Rodrigo wants to eat chicken.
I talked to Cheesecake Factory about
Yeah, I know, right?
Louisiana chicken pasta.
We should talk to them about a lot of things.
It's a great corporate restaurant. Cheesecake Factory.
No, I'm always excited to go to Cheesecake Factory. Is like if
Avocado egg rolls.
Yes, unbelievable. But to me, it's like if the TSA decided to pay good. It is. Everyone in line has some kind of ailment. There's a lot of oxygen tanks. Like it's really expensive. Like it is the TSA restaurant.
I think everyone's going to go to Cheesecake Factory.
I need to do a corporate restaurant, but we should do that. Should we do that? Let's go to Cheesecake Factory. Nick, oh my God, because Nick loves. He absolutely is obsessed with chain restaurants. Nick eats like shit. He eats Chipotle 5 times a week. He got kicked out of Chipotle a couple months ago. What? He goes, well, I got kicked out of Chipotle. I'm like, why? Well, I was waiting in line, and this person in front of us ordered 50 burritos for a kid's birthday party, so I got everyone in line to turn against him, and the manager came up to me and said, Miss, you're going to have to leave. So he specifically moved to a place in Harlem to be near his favorite Chipotle. Wow. That is wild. He eats like shit. He's like, I'm dead on the inside. I mean, he literally, like, he eats pasta with butter and then Chipotle and Dunkin' Donuts every morning. We cook for him. Yeah, he does like my pasta, but he doesn't compliment you, but he'll ask me to make it. So that's the compliment with Nick.
Okay, explain something to me about Italians and their like connection with food. Why does it seem so offensive to make suggestions about food that don't work with what they believe is the right way to consume it?
You know, I actually don't have an answer for you. I think it's during that.
That's a common thing, right? Like, if you were like, oh, what about pesto and having a Diet Coke? They'd be like, oh, you can't have a Diet Coke. I'm trying to understand why it's so ridiculous.
Every other country in Europe has a bordering country to tell them you're acting ridiculous. But the Italians are in a peninsula, and the island's on top, so nobody's ever said you guys are acting weird. So we're just a weird group of people who became upset. Look, we never colonized. I mean, ancient Rome, but whatever. It's like we never colonized.
I think you colonized.
Well, with food. What more?
The Roman Empire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like the Roman one. Like, besides 2,000 years ago, like, we're not like France that's colonized or Spain.
I got to say, you guys are going to Africa.
We tried in Ethiopia. They were
You did it first, and everybody copied you.
They what?
You visited first, and everybody copied you.
That's true. We did set the standard.
You did. That's what I always say. Like, Paris is a knockoff of Rome. If you go to Rome, it is a knockoff.
Paris, and the French are so mad at me.
Have you said this before?
No, well, I kind of, yeah.
Good. People should know.
I've said some
I like
disparaging.
Paris.
I love
And then
Paris.
I went to Rome, and I was like, why do I want this?
Yeah.
Paris is the Cheesecake Factory. It's nice. It's nice if you grew up in Hoboken. It's impressive. But once you go to Rome, you can't enjoy it.
I know. It's hard. It is hard. But I think the Italians, you know,
You're about to say something.
the French are upset at you. Oh, I did a video about ordering a cheeseburger in France, and it now is, I think, at 15 million views. People are, first of all, as if no one reads the comments, that's my favorite thing about comments. Every comment is the exact same. But in my joke about saying how the French are not accepting of other people, no matter how hard you try, in the comments, they are not accepting of you. Like, they're just so French about it. And so my joke was like, in Italy, like, if you try and speak Italian, yeah, and the French, it's like, I'm like, I'm sorry I wasn't born here. Like, who do you want? Like, like go back in time and get born here and grow up here so I can order this croissant without you yelling at me. Like it's insane.
Yeah, they do such a fucking attitude.
They really do. Although everyone's afraid that the kid bears, their kid super show is great.
I will say this: the French kick Italians' asses in dessert.
And they kick everyone's ass.
And they have the best dessert.
Yes.
And I think it's because they're using butter, and the Italians are using.
Yeah.
And they really know how to cook with the butter. Well, you guys aren't really using the butter. So this
Northern Italy cooks with butter. Southern Italy cooks for it.
That's a little weird. Like, you took some ideas from over there, over the mountain.
Kind of strange.
Yeah, no one tells us what to do. Except for we make good desserts.
The most popular food in the world is pizza, so
yes. Here's your fucking pizza.
Yeah, where's your pizza?
And they kill it in bread.
They kill it in bread and dessert. And the Italians kill it with fashion, cars, opera, food, you know, pretty much everything.
We're not competing. We're not competing. Well, no, there's no competition. We're not competing. We're just pointing some things out. But we have to give credit.
Come see me in Paris in October. Like trumpet, like the
Favorite sounds?
yeah. Oh, he's so insane.
What did he do that made you bust off laughing?
What, Trump? Oh, you know what? Well, I will say, I will defend Trump on. I was trying to make this a joke, but it's too late now. Because the special's already out. But I wanted to be like, he's an asshole and I hate him. But leave him alone. The hair, that's not. I do sympathize.
There was a moment where you were trumping it up a little bit.
Girl, I was desperate. Yeah, I had a sculpture on my head that Michelangelo would blush at. Like it was like I couldn't believe that it was just getting so much harder to try and cover it up.
Yeah.
And now I have a lot of hair.
Yeah. A beret would have been nice.
Yeah.
Maybe. The Italians don't really have hats down.
Yeah, no, the hat game.
Because they don't go bald like the French.
Some of them. He's Mexican. Yeah. I know. I bet. Do you want me to seriously answer your question? I do think Italians, like, I don't know why, but I do know, like, they have really specific rules about, like, this kind of pasta should be made with this kind of sauce. You know what it is? They really care about their food in the sense that, like, you go to any other country and it's like you're just eating food and they don't know where it comes from. They don't know the ingredients. Some religiosity. Yeah, the Italians are like, well, this milk is from this cow. Yeah, I know the cow.
The Japanese are kind of like this too.
Japanese and Italian culture are wildly similar.
Especially
It's sort of like island life. I don't know.
I think it's like when I don't know. I think when God is reflected in whatever you're working on, then you're gonna hold it up to that standard. And I don't know. For Italians, it's always seemed to me that like the food is a manifestation of what it is to be them. So you have to treat it at the highest level.
Yeah.
So it's like, and they've dedicated themselves to this for so long, and it's become like, you know, the exact same thing as the identity. So of course they would know that the texture of chicken and the texture of pasta is not going there. Where we would just taste some sauce and we need some protein, we go, throw it in there. They'd be like, no, you're gonna get your protein.
Yeah.
But there's a protein that works better for this.
Well, Katie Parlett was a great Italian author. She told me that Italians are really obsessed with digestion, healthy digestion. So it's like you'll have.
So that's the levels, right?
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like we're not even thinking about,
But they're not really doing it.
well, let's talk about that actually. I want to talk about that after because that's something that Italians will even criticize about themselves. About being a country that is lost in the past and not creating new things and not like dominating culture for thousands of years. And now most people go there to view it as a museum.
Yeah.
And there's Italians that are like, no, let's keep creating. Let's make new things. Like we have this legacy of creating things that the world loves. Like why have we stopped doing this?
A great comedian named Francesco Di Carlo who's moving to America soon. He's like the most famous Italian comedian. He's making comedy, how we do in New York and Italy. And he's an unbelievable comic. He and I had this whole conversation because I was saying exactly what you're saying. Like, I love cooking in Italy and I feel like, you know, it feels like tradition and peaceful and da-da-da-da, like the chaos of New York is gone. And he goes, yes, it is beautiful, but the problems were stuck in the past. So he's like, me wanting to do comedy the way that you guys do it is almost impossible because people refuse to budge from their past.
And when you have a past that is so old, right? When you have thousands of years of wisdom that turns into not only religion, that turns into pasta, that turns into anything. It's like you can make the argument like we've perfected it, we figured it out, and then going against that is almost like insulting or stupid. And you're like, but in order to create new things that we like, we have to go against the grain. In America, it's kind of easy, right? We're here for 400 years. If we do, what is it? What are those? Gastro pub restaurant. It's like where we flip a burger and make it a little interesting. We're welcoming of it. We're not going, how dare you disgrace a hamburger? How dare you disgrace a hot dog? You know what I'm saying?
We do that every day. You're American.
Exactly. But in Italy, you have 4,000 years of making a fucking pasta.
Because Italians, family who accept this, Italians have a culture. Americans don't. We don't have a culture.
Our culture is we're developing.
Our culture is an idea.
We're young still, right? It takes thousands of years, right? And that's why I don't know. That's why I always look at Europeans and they have such an interesting relationship where like race and culture intersect. Because I think that there's a lot of times where there is racism that is masked oftentimes as a cultural elitism.
Yes, very much so.
You know, and this is all throughout Europe, where it's like if there was a kid adopted by a French family or adopted by an Italian family and raised Italian and raised French, they might be more accepted and still deal with like racial shit, but they might be more accepted because they're continuing that identity. Right. Whereas in America, we're still figuring out what it is to be us. So all we got is race to be like, you're bad, you're good, or whatever.
So my friend said that she was born in Ethiopia, and then her mother moved herself to Italy when she was 3, and then she was raised by nuns in a Catholic church. So her whole concept, you know what I mean? She's this beautiful Ethiopian girl walking around in Roman on the face of the planet. You know, so she deals with racism on like a whole other level. It's interesting with Italians though, because they are like so like northern Italy is so genetically different than southern Italy. I mean, in Sicily, it's so Arab North African.
Yeah.
It's in the architecture, it's in the food, it's in the language, it's in the people. Like even thinking about like Italy as a country, what is it? 1850. When did Italy become a country? 1857.
I think it was like united under the Vatican for like 1,000 years, but I think it's literally the modern version of Italy is post World War II.
Yeah.
So like
you had to rebrand a little. Yeah. But they did a great job.
Honestly, amazing job because nobody even took that's how great Italian food is compared to German food. The Germans are like, these fucking Nazis, and Italians are like, it was a mistake. Wrong side.
That's how bad you guys are before. That's all it is. They're so bad at it. It's like we're like, yeah, Germany, Japan, those are the bad guys. And you guys just didn't do anything. We killed Mussolini. We brought him in. We just murdered him. You know, Italians, they love murder. And yeah, Jiminy Glick asked Eddie Falco once. He was like, "Why do Italians try not to kill?" But yeah, I mean, the 1960s was great for the Italians. They really rebranded. It was like, you know, Roman holiday and pasta and Vespas, and you know, they just became Italian disco and
Romance to the culture.
yeah, with the language. It's crazy that tiny country has affected the entire world.
Well, the most famous TikToker now is Italian kid. The kid Commie Lane.
Oh, I didn't know that he's in.
Yeah, he's a black dude, immigrated, but he's Italian.
Oh,
He's raised in Italy. Have you seen him? He's a dude that like he'll play someone doing like a dumb DIY video and then just be like, "This is how you're supposed to do it." So he doesn't ever speak. Yeah, this is his thing. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's an Italian kid, and you listen to him talk, he's just like fully Italian. But it makes sense though, because all of his content is him just being like, "You guys are so stupid."
Watching Kobe Bryant in Italian interviews was my favorite.
He comes Italian.
Yeah, one he's so American, and the next one he's like, "Allora, la problema è che quando sono cresciuto qua," and I'm like, "Whoa, where did that come from? You can't not do this when you're speaking."
Yeah. Do you get along with like New York Italians?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, I did this great podcast called Growing Up Italian.
Yeah, it's great.
And it's so funny because, like, being Italian, I forget, like, how I'm used to, like, I walk up to this intimidating group of Italians outside Anthony and Sons, right, where they film the podcast. Anyone else would, like, oh, God, those scary Italians. I walk up, like, oh, my fucking God, I didn't know it was going to be Matteo. And, like, hey, buongiorno, Matteo, we're going to do one cafe. And I'm, like, so comfortable in that. So they are, Italian-Americans are still really connected to Italy. But I will say a lot of Italians, like, who follow me on Instagram always say the same thing. Like, Matteo, thank you for representing Italy of today.
Oh, good.
I'm like, oh, okay. Because I think that, you know, the Italians there are it's a little tiring to hear, like, we get the mafia and the corno and the malocchio. Like, we get it. You know, so they have a lot more to offer.
Yeah. There's an interesting thing about Italy specifically, which is like there are so many different, I guess, almost like kingdoms in Italy.
Yeah.
Like uniting it as one country is pretty recent.
There's 34 different languages in Italy.
Okay, so like when we look at Italy, we show pizza, maybe some mafia, definitely pasta and vegetables, right? Like that's the idea, and fashion or whatever. But each one of these little areas, like the Venetian Empire, was a fucking empire, and these people their roots are ingrained in what that is to be Venetian.
Katie Parlo's boyfriend is a Venice glass blower. Had to, in order to enter the
what is that? What is that famous one in? That doesn't matter. It's a famous known glass blower.
He's born and raised Italian. Could not work there until he learned Venetian.
Wow.
Actually, if you look up online, type in YouTube. This is a great example. Type in Italian palese. It's okay. This is the difference between Italian language and the language in body. Okay, which is a completely different language. This girl is gonna be. I got Nick. Why are you calling me? This girl will do it in English. The woman on the right does it in Italian. The guy in Lynn does body. Is where this is the heel of it. Yep. Wow.
So you have that in all these different regions.
Every town has a different. So Naples is different than Bari. So people in Naples and Bari can't communicate in their dialects. They have to speak the standard language of town.
Yeah.
So when I went to Naples 2 months ago, it made me crazy because my nonna's from Naples, and but I don't know the Napolitano language.
Yeah.
So I'm there, and I'm in this cab with this cab driver who's like in the early hundreds. He should not be driving, and he's only speaking Napolitano with me. And I kept saying to him in Italian, I do not understand you. Then he thinks another cab driver is a bad driver, so he takes his car, drives in the middle of traffic, stops traffic, rolls down his window to tell this guy he's a bad driver. But all I hear in Napolitano is like, I'm like, what's going on? It's crazy. I have to ask people sometimes, and they're like, I'm so sorry, like you don't want to be disrespectful. I'm like, I just speak Italian, like I don't,
Did you eat the pizza there?
Yeah, we went to
San Michele?
Yeah, San Michele. We waited 2 hours. Me and Jess had to wait. It's unbelievable. And it's only, you wait 2 hours and it's €5. Yeah. That's it. And they only have 2 types of pizza. And then they're all arguing with each other. Pizzaiolo is all arguing with each other. Yeah, but it was the pizza's
cigarettes. Bro, there's a ashtray right by the oven. They're just smoking.
That's the seasoning, baby. Let's go.
But unbelievable. It's rare that you go to one of those hot spots or whatever where everybody talks about how amazing it is and it blows you away in this place. They opened one here, you know that?
They did?
Yeah, they opened one here in, where the fuck is it? What was that club in, like, a church or something? No. I forget it.
Temple Gym.
I'm gonna get Dub knows what it, but the same people, they opened one here. And apparently it's really good, but it's a different thing.
I'm telling you, don't go along. Like from an area from
Milanese, is it?
Well, Milanese, the northern Italians, like
right?
Yeah, the joke is that they say they sono freddi, like they're a little cold. But they're very like corporation and business, and
they keep the money pumping into Italy.
They do. But I mean, I'm used to Sicily, so
that's how it is in Spain too. Like up in Barcelona, They think that they're like cheap. They think that they're colder. They don't think. And then you go out to the south of Spain, and you're basically in Morocco. Yeah, it's like everybody there is just giving you that like welcome and love. Coming to my home, I don't care if I don't know you. Yeah,
Love Madrid. I love that city so much. I don't know. I fell so in love with Madrid. Barcelona, I'm not that. I mean, it's fine.
you need a little bit more of that Italian love.
Yeah. Barcelona feels chaotic, and the streets all go the same. And I don't know. I didn't quite connect with it the same way Madrid. It was like gorgeous. Like, Madrid is a little bit more ancient, a little bit more majestic.
You pointed this out. Italy is like, because it's so like culturally fragmented, or at least used to be. That's why they are so diehard with the soccer team.
Oh yeah, like that's the only way that they can fight.
That's their expression. Yeah, like and they've been connected to that culture for, and I think you see that a little bit with in England too. Yeah. I think that's why it's hard for us to understand soccer, right? Because like we're but it's the thing is like, it's boring when like your whole identity isn't out there.
Right, but soccer players are at least hot. You know what I mean? Like, they're the hottest of the sports athletes. Yeah. I think hockey players would be hot, but they're like all covered up. Yeah. You can't really tell. Me and Nick went to a Penguins game in Pittsburgh, and he was screaming at the ref. He got so involved in the game. He's like, "Come on, you! Oh, this is ridiculous!" And he was in a fur coat. Like, it was. People gave us a lot of looks. Yeah. But I think soccer players are the hottest, no question. Nice butts, nice thick legs, like
yeah, they're the best looking probably. I'm trying to think who else.
Football? Stop. Football's like, I don't know, it depends on the position, bro.
I think across all sports
about it.
Soccer players gotta be the best looking across the board.
Yeah, they got the sleek haircuts, you know.
They're the ones who care the most about the way they look. That's for sure.
But basketball players, now that the shorts are coming shorter, I'm like, oh, they're hot. But I'm used to 90s basketball players where like everything is long.
They would hang out a little.
Fantastic. I just don't. I sound so stereotypical. Like, I just don't care about sports. It's a $1 billion industry. I don't even see it.
Really?
I just don't care.
What about when like the Olympics come around?
The Olympics are different because that's for gay people. Specifically, the Winter Olympics are for gay people. The Winter Ice and the Winter Olympics. It's Nick actually. I could call him Nick. Is obsessed. He doesn't know anything about sports when it comes to the Olympics. He's like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? This woman cracked her knee trying to like." He just knows everything. Have you ever seen Selling Sunset? Yeah. I've never seen the latest season. Nick called me. He goes, "What are you doing?" I just finished Selling Sunset season 6. Okay, what happened? Well, I'm gonna be honest. Some people are born leaders. Mary was born a potato. She's absolutely. Davina at this point is a plant that shouldn't even be in the show. They got rid of Christine. I mean, Bill and Chriselle is now some sort of bisexual lesbian. Who the hell knows what's going on with her? None of them are selling houses.
Did you really get them on Selling Sunsets?
Oh my God, nothing else you do in your career. There's nothing else you do.
When do we get him on one of the real estate shows?
Oh, he would be unbelievable. He would be perfect TV. He'd be the villain. He'd be perfect TV. He would be, Nick would be.
Who does he work for?
Compass? Yeah, I don't know actually.
Yeah, we should.
That would be funny. Nick doing on those TV shows, he would fight with everyone.
He would prank him. Can we send people on those things with that like are there to rile them up or something? That is fire. Just there to rile up, like a guy just goes and takes a dump during the list.
We've done that. Diarrhea in his pants. So
it's Chipotle.
Yeah, and Chipotle. The hemorrhoid in the nose. The doctor leaves it. It's for you.
It'll fall off. Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
They should start pranking Nick. Nick should, at the end of this year, think that he's living in, what was that Jim Carrey show? The Truman Show.
Truman Show.
Yeah, half reality, half Truman Show.
He said that like a guy comes on the train and goes, "Are you Mateo's boyfriend?" He goes, "I don't know circumstances."
Are you one of these Italians that doesn't do New York pizza though?
I love New York pizza. I love Joe's pizza.
Even though it's different.
No, I like New York pizza a lot.
What's your best pizza?
Joe's.
Okay, give me top.
Well, we're Baltimore. That's like Italian style pizza. Joe's Pizza, John's Pizza. What's the one that's on like Spring Street? What is it? Prince Street. What else? I mean, those are I mainly go to Joe's though. Yeah. And pizza is good. Grandma Slice.
What, the one on the corner?
Yeah, the Grandma Slice pizza is really good. Okay. I love New York pizza. I love the white slice.
What about Ruby Grocer? You ever heard of Ruby Grocer?
No, I've never been to
Ruby Grocer is incredible.
Really?
Dude, they did, it's on, where is it? What's the next one over?
Bowery? It's on Broadway?
Boulder. It's on Boulder. Yeah.
Oh, word.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit up. Well, like, no, yeah, Boulder. It's fantastic. Really fucking good.
I mean, most New York pizza's great. That's harder to now. We have to have everything missing. No. The only good pasta in New York, the real pasta in New York, is at a place called Piccola Cucina on Spring Street in Thompson. And they're like from Sicily. They make it the way it's supposed to be made. Cigarettes and all. Like, here's your alla norma. And then which is a pizzeria, but they do authentic pasta.
Okay.
You said the most controversial Italian thing I think I've ever heard on this show. So Andrew obviously was going to a movie, he sees himself as he's culturally Italian. And then he came back to teach you Italian. He came back and he goes, you couldn't tell the difference between ice cream and gelato. Is that a true thing you said? I don't know. No, you said you specifically. It's literally two different things.
Oh, I have a great ice cream shop. Coffee. No, this is here. And she trained in a gelateria in Rome.
No, I go to Figo for gelato.
Well, good. They like savory gelato.
You can tell the difference.
They had vanilla with whipped cream and then olive oil on the top. Salt. It was fucking unbelievable. Anyway, coffee pot of sugar. We'll get some ice cream. But you can't tell the difference between gelato.
Two different things.
Sugar doesn't matter.
I like both, but they're two opposite things. Like, one, they're so distinct. The idea that you think people couldn't tell the difference is absolutely absurd. You also he said you. Why can't you tell the difference parts? No, they're two separate things. It's like there's like bread and fucking lobster. For like 2 years. I grew up in Florida. I grew up next to a gelato place. Jeremiah's Italian Ice. God.
I feel like disrespect.
He's doing a good job himself. There's nothing more Korean I can say about him that he's already said about himself. So, a gay compliment is nice, but a gay insult that hurts. You insult like Southern people.
Unless you're a heart.
Pretty vicious, I think. Really good at comebacks.
You have a flight to catch.
I do.
So you have to get out of here. But before you leave, you're Closing Heartbreak on YouTube.
Yes.
Several other specials on YouTube. Mateo Lane Comedy.
Yes, MateoLaneComedy.com. I've got a tour. We're almost sold out. Chicago theater. Hometown kids, I know. And I'm not doing any shows this summer, but I am doing the Win at Vegas.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So, and if you want to come, yeah, that's exciting.
When are you doing that?
I'm doing it July 29th.
Okay, great.
But no, I don't like you. I have no license. No license. You gotta try. Yeah, I'm so bad. If that's my gamble life, like I might as well take my ball and throw it on the table and keep walking like this. No, Jessica Kirsten was trying to teach me how to gamble, and she's just doing it for me. Yeah. I want to be the hot woman who sits with the boyfriend of the gambler, just like, you know, like making faces and stuff. That's on the dice. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you flying private dinner?
What? No, that's super fast. Like I'm flying first class.
There's no going back.
No.
There's no going back.
No. I have to keep this going, just keep flying first. I know it's going to be one of the old Delta flights where it's like when you're going down, it's like, it's going to be a hockey chair, literally. Last time I
was on a flight. I've told this story before, but it was like the TV was so small. I was like, do I have cataract? Like, did I need? And then they at the equivalent of giving you the meal, they just stand at the front of the plane and throw the meal at you. Yeah. This one gay flight attendant, I think you of course recognized me. He was like, is it potatoes or anything? I was like, I'm so sorry, but like my TV doesn't work and my chair doesn't work. He goes, I fucking hate these old planes. They're fucking awful. And he just kept giving me snacks and like he was so nice.
Oh, I got a discount from you actually. What? Yeah, I was at a vintage store upstate, and the guy that was checking me out, not checking me out. I mean, he was gay, but like also that's hot. But he was like checking all of our stuff, and he was asking, he was like, "Oh, you're a comedian?" I was like, "Yeah," and he's very gay, and I was like, I just peppered in there. I was like, "Yeah, we actually just had Mateo on the podcast." He just said, "Oh, you know Mateo," and I was like, "You know, we're friends. We were on a private jet, whatever." 20% off the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, really? That's good.
I appreciate it. I better work.
I knew he wasn't gonna say it. Myself. Give it to myself. Say away, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
for autonomous vehicles. Superstars will open roadways without fuel. Despite considering favorite drivers in the state, Senator Rabbi, who serves as the president of the Teamsters Core Council, says a new bipartisan bill prioritizes safety.
In San Francisco right now, driverless cars are wreaking havoc across the city. They're stopping at green lights, they're causing accidents.
Rabbi also said that the legislation requires a trained blind person in the autonomous vehicle. The autonomous vehicle industry argues that AI drives more effectively than humans. Andrew Carabella, KFI News. The bill has already passed the state assembly and it's to be heard today in the House Discussion Committee. Scientists have blamed climate pollution for deadly flooding that hit several countries all at once. India, Japan, China, Turkey, and the U.S. Northeast have all had intense rain recently. Scientists say climate pollutants, namely carbon dioxide and methane, hold more heat in the atmosphere, and a warmer atmosphere holds more moisture, which means more rain. As grand jury being seated in Georgia will likely consider if criminal charges are appropriate for former President Trump or his allies for efforts to overturn the 2020 election in Georgia. The Fulton County DA has been investigating since shortly after Trump called Georgia's Secretary of State to ask him to find a vote to beat Trump. The LA County Sheriff's Department needs to provide thermal underwear to any jail and inmates who ask for it. County supervisors are set to consider the requirement today. This is real. Commissioned by Supervisor Hilda Solis says the latest Inspector General report on reform and oversight uncovered what police called the Sheriff's Department's reprehensible practice of not providing thermal undergarments to people in custody, despite complaints of freezing temperatures in county jails. Okay, people in Silmar have attended a neighborhood meeting to call for the removal of against motorhomes.
New Chicago public use a residential street. Video footage has been taken of what neighbors say is kids running down a driveway. This man says he hopes the people in the RVs are given a new place to live. The RV park gets the snack. The people there took down their up. The neighborhood thinks it was so laughable. The LA City attorney is charged with property owners and illegally having the RVs on their property. The court date is scheduled later this month. ROTHSCHILD, KFI News.
Enjoying pictures separated at Texas Children's Hospital last month have been sent home. Ella and Eliza Fuller were born by C-section on March 1st. They were joined at the abdomen and shared liver tissue. A team of surgeons, nurses, and technicians performed a 6-hour surgery on June 14th to separate the twins. So a couple of food updates for you. McDonald's is ditching the McCafe bakery. So they're going to be taking out their blueberry muffin, their cinnamon roll, and their apple cider toast. It's been very sad. But the good news is that the jalapeno bacon cheeseburger sauce is such a food calorie cheese with jalapeno and bacon. So it's a good choice. Also, IHOP has a new menu item. It's actually kind of interesting. You know, if you love mashups, where pizza bagel is featured by TRUMAN, well, now there's a pancake taco. And since Taco Tuesday, we got to bring that up. So enjoy this on the Happy App, new menu items. And one of the questions is, can a pancake be a taco? And apparently it can be, because now they have French strawberry cheesecake pancake tacos. Silver dollar pancakes filled with fresh strawberries and creamy cheesecake mousse. Finish off with a sprinkling of chocolate chip. And there's a caramel banana pancake taco. There's a breakfast pancake taco. It's got eggs, ham, cheese, so it's like a sweet savory one. And it's totally nice. Country chicken and gravy pancake taco. Silver dollar pancakes filled with crispy chicken, shredded hash browns, and sausage country gravy. If you're in the mood for brine, you have the option to top this taco with cake. Okay, I think I've raised it. But other than that, it sounds pretty delicious. Okay, so here's one last thing. President Trump, or former President Trump, out campaigning, and he went to, where did he go? He was in Iowa, and he ran into Dairy Queen, and here's what made some commentators on cable news listen up. Okay, so basically, that's the bottom part. I'd take that with you. This is KFI and then KOSTHD2 Los Angeles. Cafe weather from KFI. Sunny with highs in the upper 70s with a good chance today. 80s for Metro LA and the OC. 90s to about 100 in the valley. 90 to about 103 for the inner East Valley and Inlet Valley. It's going to be warmer tomorrow with triple digits in the valley tonight and Thursday. Highs are going to be in the upper 80s with the beaches. Low 90s for the metro area. Up to 110 in the valley, in the middle there, and the inlet valley. Actually, for the weekend, 65 to 113. It's 62 in northern Linda, 65 in Irvine, 64 in Carson, 61 in Huntington Beach. We lead with now. Live on KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. Let's get a look at your drive with Nick Aliotini.
So yeah, last one for the drive, especially in the area. This is Detroit westbound side out there in pretty much parking out there overall. From last year all the way towards the 55. Now, the earlier problem, right around the 71 has been cleared from lanes, just a little bit of right to accident, and also got issues there in the back from that earlier situation that we were talking about on the 91. And getting all the way through the hills area, there will be issues going through and west before the 55. Overall, just manual westbound, really good recovery from the start of the rock trails and the 55. So give yourself an extra time to get out there this morning. Also, better news for you over in town. Plenty of grass are for you on the westbound 60 transition to 215 north. With the crash that you had in, they came out with it cleared up quick. Please do change your mind on this one. So especially west transition to 215 north, the parkway lane right now in nowhere. It's still blocked a detour right here through the later on the 50 westbound. And you come away from before peak out and the 215 northbound once again will be the ones that really need right there. So find the finest digital faster, you call Routine. That's when the slugs bring down highest strength. You heard me talk about luxurious and fresh, brand new micro 2.0. With its temperature regulating thread, it's designed for coolness, engineered for comfort, and fit just for you. Since I started sleeping on it, I've been getting the best sleep with my wife right now. Yeah, fellas, you just have to buy one of these incredible My Pillow 2.0s and get another one free. Not only that, you'll get two of the all-new My Pillow 2.0 grinder pillows. That's a 4-pack of pillows for as low as $99.98. Just go to mypillow.com, click on the radio listener square, or call 800-683-1804. 800-683-1804. And don't forget to use the code JOHN. Say goodbye to tossing and turning. Go to sleep quicker and stay underwater with the My Pillow 2.0. No, just trust me. If you sleep on it and don't love it, you can always return it with their 60-day money-back guarantee and 10-year warranty. All right, call 800-683-1804 or go to mypillow.com. And don't forget to use the code JOHN for free joy paperback. Business owners and professionals face special challenges in divorce court. In addition to financial on, they can contend with allegations that they are earning more than they are, coupled with claims on their business or practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer's skills in these matters. And that's why it's so important to hire someone that has those skills. 1455 Tracy Road, Suite 1050, San Diego, California, 92108. Or DellaFordell.com. In this week's marketing, Chris Brown, Keith Richards, which highlights the real vision and power of audio. We've used audio to reinforce what we're saying on TV, what we're saying on other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, well, everybody seems to listen to the radio. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartListings.com. Also, we focus on the news, what it means, why it matters. It has equal to or less caffeine than a single dose of most pre-workout products. Really? Why even do that when you can drink half a dozen Diet Cokes? Other than drug dealers who have millions of dollars in their safe, when in my mind, without saying it out my mouth, I think of all the reasons, none of them are any I want to say. I say them all, which is why I posted a suspension renewal. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the and good morning. Will Hamill here in the morning crew. On a Tuesday, July 11th. And we're about to enter, if we haven't already entered, the hot spell, heat wave, the valley. in the valley that are more for 110 degrees. Yeah. Don't forget to hydrate. So Diet Coke now, the Diet Coke now, yeah, really. It has water in it. That's true. It is liquid. That's true. Do you want the science answer? No. Oh, no. I know what the science is. No, I think you do want the science. I do not. I already have the science answer. It is a diuretic. And, see, I know the science. The science answer is that the diuretic effect of the caffeine in the Diet Coke is negligible compared to the hydration benefit of the liquid. Oh, you have just defended Diet Coke. Well done. That's a promo. So let me say a quick hello. Tyler, good morning. Bill, good morning. Ann, producer extraordinaire, good morning. Hello, Bill. Amy King, good morning. And finally, my new favorite member of the show, Wayne, good morning. Good morning, sir. All right, as they would do it. Handle on news with Amy Wayne and me. Surprising news that the turkey, actually, has come out and said the European Union should move forward with his Putin's bid to join the bloc, which is rather unusual. We're not talking about NATO, we're talking about joining the European Union, but financial aspect of Europe, which is, for people that think that that's not a big market, it's actually one market. It's not Germany and England and Italy as separate countries when it comes to the European bloc. It's one. One trade country that has 650 million people, which is twice that of the United States. And so Turkey is very supporting on the one thing, supports Sweden's NATO bid. That the story's a little conflated here. And at this point, Turkey had not supported NATO's bid, Sweden's NATO bid. And why is that? Because of the ostensible support that Sweden had for Turkish rebels, which are called terrorists. And that was all it was about. We didn't go yet about Sweden joining NATO. I think we heard him enough. And he strengthens his position that it was all about those, quote, terrorists. And they come to terms, and all of a sudden, you've got Turkey now on the side of Sweden and NATO. Because remember, NATO is what, 28 countries? And one country could block someone coming in. It's like a sorority. Amy, were you in a sorority in college? No, you could have been blocked. You know that? Yeah. And you weren't. Right, because you didn't have terrorists that you were supporting in Turkey. Nothing even yet. Oh, there you are. Okay, so that's like it's a win for big win for Biden. Later on, we'll talk more about that second part. What is at stake in terms of the summit in Arizona? All right, let's do that.
Well, there is no one. The U.S. Marine Corps is without a confirmed leader for the first time in 100 years. So General David Berger stepped down as the Commandant Monday. A Republican senator is blocking approval of his successor. General Eric Smith is the assistant commandant. He's been nominated to be the next leader and has to serve in an acting capacity until the confirmation comes out.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a Senate that it takes one vote to go either way, especially in terms of confirmation. And this has nothing. This is a great. This Senate Tommy Tuberville, the Republican Alabama. It's all about abortion. That's what it's about. Now we're about to abortion. How does that connect? Well, because heretofore, the government would pay for service members to have abortion in the United States. And Tuberville is saying, no, we're not going to allow that to happen again. And he's saying, unless you get rid of that, you're done. You're not going to get your new commander because you can vote.
reading is. That's my brother, OJ. I was hanging out with his brother Danny. Don't know what phrase he called it. And I was just dodging. And Michael Lynch was there. He was head of NATO. Really? Yeah. Why? I don't know. But he couldn't like sit in his chair correctly. And he kept bumping Kevin. Piss him off.
Since it opened up last week. In the meantime, Twitter traffic down 5% the first 2 days for threads. That's matters and was available, down 11% year over year. 100 million users. Even supplicants, wow.
Announcements. London, Mandan, boys from the ends. It's time. 5 long hours. But I'm coming back. The life tour is coming up. Albert Hall, October 19th. Tickets are up for pre-sale right now. Code is Andrew. Go get them while they're there. I can't wait to see y'all. Now let's start the show. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Flagrant, and today we are joined by the one, the only Chris Stefano. The man is on a tear right now. Radio City already sold out, and they had to add the Garden. Oh shit! Okay, that's close. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the next tour. I mean, it's crazy right now. We'll get to all the other stuff, but most importantly. You came in a little hot. Yep. Still got the Puerto Rican wifey. Yes. Is it wife? Yes. Yet, or yes, the Puerto Rican wife. She's my wife. I say she's my wife. Did you have a wedding? We didn't have a wedding. Come on, Chris. We didn't have a wedding. You say that to Staten Island. Yes. I live in Staten Island. We have children, but we're not technically married, but we are married in spirit. Okay, we're not married. It's a Puerto Rican. It's a Puerto Rican spiritual people. We're not married by the law. You know, listen, I live on Staten Island now. Where there's different laws out there. So we have children. She's, if something's happening, she gets the money. She's in my living will and testament. It's Staten Island. This is your wife. Listen, I got it. My neighbors, watch this at home. I'll reveal here that she is in fact Puerto Rican. I told everyone on the block she's Italian. Oh, no, you have to do that. But we already said it's Puerto Rican, so I can't. It's what it is. She is Puerto Rican, and she's my wife.
Now, that is big if she passes away. Or if you pass away, she gets everything. Never now, if you decide to break up, then what does she get? Because that's also a big part of marriage.
Yes. So she. That's if I die, she gets everything. If you guys break up, she gets fucking nothing. Everything else is like in Puerto Rico.
My kids are taken care of. She can figure it out.
She gets a thank you for everything. She killed me. She gets a thanks for everything message from Fat Joe. And no, so we have kids. So to incentivize her to kill you. This is what Puerto Ricans kill their husband. I know. Well, it is. I know. My lawyer said that too. My lawyer said, this
She doesn't have a lawyer.
But she, we have children together. So for me, I'm just the kind of person, I guess, because I'm a child of divorce. I'm just the type of person, to me, having children with the woman, that to me brings her at a higher level than my wife. Like, if I had a wife, we broke up, and then I got married to a woman, but we didn't have kids, Jazz would still be in first place because we got the children. That's the spiritual connection. It's a spiritual connection. Yeah. The thing is, Chris is a doctor. Yes. Actual, he's a doctor. And here's the truth, and I'm happy that you did this because a lot of times I'm like, let me hold back. I don't want to, she tells me all the time, don't mention anything about us. And you mentioned the first 30 seconds. So now let's just have 3 hours of fun. I'm going to get in trouble regardless. So you said this morning things got a little bit spicy. You're already in trouble. You're already in trouble. So
I was saying before, I was talking to Akash outside, and we were talking about how you know you were all flawed as humans, right? And I try to do this.
I thought you said Florida. New York accent. New York says Florida. Yeah, Florida is humans.
He's the Florida of humans. 100%. And if you guys want this country to get better, you'll go to DeSantis. And so, no, I'm kidding. So I was talking how like always trying to self-improve, trying to, I've been, Ryan Holiday, the Daily Stoic. That guy, I'm trying to look for someone who mirrors a life like me. He's a husband, three kids, haircut, all that. And I was like, this guy lives a similar life, from the circumstances. Let me see what he does, and I've been sucked into his podcast, sucked into his books. Great guy. And so I'm always trying to self-improve and read, flawed or whatever. And one of the biggest things you should never do is fight in front of your children because they absorb that, whatever. And I've been practicing that and preaching that. And then today, I got some trauma. And then today, there was just an argument that if I would have been thinking about his principles and thinking about the Stoic philosophies and just, choose, instead of being angry, choose sympathy, delay your anger. The best thing you can do for anger is to delay. Just think about the dichotomy of control what you can control, and don't worry about the rest. What Epictetus says, and just you are in control. It is not your life, it is the choices that you're making that make up your life. You are reacting to everything. Life is reactionary, all that stuff, and I snapped. And I just snapped when she asked me about a chore that I didn't do, about throwing out the garbage, and we just got into it, and the kids were right there, and then I just had to walk away, and I took a shower, and I told Akash I was screaming into the towels in the attic to just
He went upstairs as far as he could go into his attic. Screaming in the towels as loud as he could.
My children were in the basement. They were doing like an activity down there. That's where the playroom is. And I went up to the top layer and I screamed as loud as I can into the attics and just yelled obscenities at myself. Took a shower, came back downstairs, and I said, you know what? I messed something up. I did not control my reactions in the right way. But all I can do now is show the children that if you make a mistake, all you can do is try to be better. Fourth is going to tie into Juneteenth.
He's doing it all, baby. He's doing it all.
All you can do is try to rectify that mistake. Happy Juneteenth. Shout out Gals and text me. Trying to do better here. So happy Juneteenth. And so that's what I tried to do. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go down there. Jazz was still with the children. I'm going to kiss her and tell her I love her in front of the kids so they absorb that. But she was still angry. I was still angry. And we gave one of those kisses where if I would have slipped some tongue, she would have bit it off. But it was good to see that because the kids hopefully absorb that. Like, how do you turn the negative into a positive? Try the best we can. And that's what I think has fundamentally changed about our relationship is we're not at each other's throats anymore. We're not looking for ways to get away from each other. We're looking for ways to make it all work and kind of be better examples for the kids.
So what's your advice to people who don't have an addict?
Who don't have an addict? Yeah, that's an addict. Like you mean a drug addict?
No. I mean an addict. Okay, who can't go up 2 or 3 stories and scream into a towel?
Just bedroom apartment, 2-bedroom apartment, then I think you got to go outside. I think you got to go outside and take a walk. But I do have to be honest with you. After experiencing what I experienced today, if I didn't have an addict, I would have been that guy that you read about that threw himself in front of the E train. Really? That's what I think people do. I think a lot of people throw themselves in front of the subway and they didn't throw in the garbage and there was.
Working on Wall Street, and we even have like a horrible day. We're talking about like losing hundreds of thousands of dollars. He would just walk out the street and bankers, what you told them. You just walk up to people, have a little bit of aggressive interaction, get it out of the system, and then get back to work.
Well, I think that you have to get it out some way. Go to the gym, go.
He's pretty selective with weed bump.
Oh yeah.
But not Alex.
He's a banker.
You got a lot of bucket hats on Wall Street.
Yeah. hit somebody who looks like they have psoriasis.
So things are good at home, though.
They're good at home. They're reconciled.
Are you vaccinating the kids?
I
need to know this is crazy chaos. Vaccines are in the news. I know you've been Googling it. I know you're a big fan of RFK Jr., a man of the people. You know how the Kennedys are?
Yeah.
People of the working class, the Kennedys.
I support the Catholics. I'm sorry.
I listen. The RFK Goodies is quite interesting. Everything's I watch the Rogan stuff and I'm curious about it. But I do get a little bit of discomfort at Kennedy saying that they're like out here for the working class, right? Because they're like the young Kennedys have been partying in New York for a while, sure, and they are exactly party working class. And I won't say which one, but there's an iconic story in the city of one of the young girl Kennedys trying to go out to a nightclub and they wouldn't let her in, and she said out loud, "The airport's named after me." She didn't say one of. She said airport.
Straight up.
I don't think I know what's going on because I've been a little bit outside the news because again with kids you can't really do what you want to do. You're in fourth place in your life. What's going on with RFK Jr.? What's going on? You went on Rogan and what happened?
Are the Kennedys coming back? I don't know. Okay. I think we're seeing why they're all dead. They like to push the buttons. They get killed a lot. They get killed a lot. But then you go and you see the Rogan episode, you're like, oh yeah, he's taking shots at everybody.
Yeah. I gotta watch that Rogan episode. I haven't been. Because what
he's saying the COVID vaccine might be a little for gays.
I don't really.
I'm gonna say something smart, Pastor. This is when you cross the leg.
I don't really know. No. I do think though, for me, with getting the kids vaccinated, I personally, because I believe in God, the Creator. So I'm like, listen. If whatever God's little immune system, God made my kids He vaccinated them before sending down the chute. Yeah. So my thing is like, let my children's immune system do their job. If we reach a point where it's very clear that we need to get modern medicine involved, we'll get modern medicine involved.
Yeah.
This whole thing of, here's the thing, I have zero issue. It's the same reason why I take, Ryan Holiday and the Daily Stoics advice because it's 2,000 years old. It's battle tested, as opposed to a new age thinker who may or may not be right, but they haven't got the years of experience. So for me, like the certain vaccines have got those years of experience. I got no issue giving my kid this certain vaccines, a flu shot or anything like that. That's been around.
Battle tested.
The new vaccines, it just hasn't been battle tested yet. So I just need some years before I can do that.
Yeah, buy the first iPhone. They get the kinks out of it.
Yes. So for me,
there's some kinks in the latest COVID vaccine.
I think
should we boost it? Do they sell that as that up?
No, you were getting boosters. Just two guys in leather jackets. I gotta be the
we got some migrant voters. Yeah. Store updates, London. You already know. Tickets on pre-sale right now. Code is Andrew. Also, this weekend we're gonna be in Temecula, California. That's already sold out. And Reno, we had a second show. A few tickets left for that one. We're gonna be adding more cities very soon. So stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for coming out to all these shows. Incredibly excited. And Toronto, thank you guys so much. That was unbelievable, man. Both shows at Scotiabank Arena sold out. Thank you so much. Incredible. And let's keep cooking, man. More dates to be added very soon. Peace.
Also, guys, big announcements tour-wise. First of all, I am taping my first full-length 1-hour special in Houston at the White Oak Music Hall September 1st. The first show sold out within 24 hours. Y'all are amazing. So we added a second show, but those are almost gone as well. So hurry up and buy your tickets, akashsing.com. Also, there's a lot more dates on there that you can find, including some new dates. I think we added New Salt Lake City, we added the Houston, but more importantly, Zanies. Y'all sold that shit out so fast that we added 2 more shows. So July 15th, we sold out. We have the 14th and 15th, I believe. You might need to check your calendar. But the Friday and Saturday shows we had at Zanies. So go to akashsing.com. Buy your tickets for Zanies. Buy your tickets for the special taping. We're elevating the fuck out of this year. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Now let's get back to the truth.
It's unfortunate the government put us in that predicament. It's unfortunate that they did that, not us. But I don't think, the booster now, you hear about all these problems. I'm just like, you know what? I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot at, my own immune system doing what it does, and
That's part of you that's like, it'd be kind of cool, like, seeing the success of a lot of autistic people. Is part of you that, like, you see it as an advantage?
well, make no mistake, when I was
Some way to compete with China. Autism loves some kids.
make no mistake, when I was a pediatric physical therapist, I worked.
Doctor.
Yes.
Doctor.
Yeah, of physical therapy. So it's like,
Come on, man.
Gas you up. Yeah.
Fine. Let us make you up here on the pod a little bit. Doctor, decent.
All the real doctors at home are saying the same thing. I was
Is he in the medical professional to talk about being a nurse?
They're the same way here. So the only to be honest with you, it's like if it was that important to me, I would have the diploma. I don't even know where my diploma is. I have no idea where that diploma is. I'm not shitting on physical therapy. I think it was a great profession, but yeah, you're not a real. You have to be very clear. I am a clinical doctorate is so different from what actual real doctors or even nurses do. I would argue like if somebody went down right now, you should go to the guy in the bucket hat before you went to bed. I would go to Ed or then go to Doug. Go to the bucket hat, the Jewish guy, and the physical therapist. But yeah, when I worked with the children on autism, dude, I almost felt like they're so smart and they're operating at such a different wavelength that it's not so much that.
Wait, why'd you work with the kids a lot?
Because physical
Therapy it out of
No, I tried. I'm a dodgeball, just let one rip. I know you're faking it. You got all different kinds of kids. You have kids with cerebral palsy, so they're all, kids that throw them in there. It's so funny. Literally, my second day on the job, the principal calls me to the office. She goes, Chris, how's everything? I was like, it's good. I'm loving it. Having fun. She goes, it's great. She goes, we're having a good time. She goes, I just have to remind you again, you cannot run up and down the hallways with the kids holding them like footballs. You got to do that and then spike them into the events. Because I was the only male there. That's a very female-oriented profession. So I was the only guy. There. So I was having so much fun with these kids. But she was like, again, some of these kids are feeding tubes and they have issues, and they're having a good time, and we're like, it's a liability.
Yeah.
So, but the children with autism, you work with them. They needed, motor skills, or they needed to, they would have weaknesses here and there. And I was like, man, these kids, they just can't communicate. But I would always fascinate, like, what is happening in their brains? Because they'll be able to, like, focus on something for, like, you ever seen, like, the Blair Witch?
Yeah.
When, like, I forgot which one it was, where, like, there's the witch is just looking at something for 4 hours. Like, she's just, and it's creepy to see someone just stare. They would do that sometimes. Like, something monumental has to be happening in their brain for them to just be staring at something, whatever, for a month. And you cannot break their concentration. I'm like, some wild.
So the witch just had autism.
That's what it is. The witch just had autism.
Umbrella the term autism. I think
It's a spectrum.
It's on the autism spectrum. And also it's a spectrum, but not in the way that like it gets worse.
No,
that's not what they mean by spectrum. It's not like, oh, you get a 99 out of 100 or you're like a 2 out of 100. They're just different ways you could be autistic. So some people have the math autism, some people they're just staring and then they do nothing autism.
Make no mistake. I mean,
but doesn't it seem a little umbrella? Like, I feel like there's different things that are also wrong, and we're just.
You can go the talent. So many talented people on the spectrum. I mean,
Zuckerberg, Elon,
Chris Rock. I knew Chris Rock. I felt when
I ruining it for actually autistic people. Yeah, because now we look at the autistic people and we're like, why aren't you smart? Like, call yourself something else or just be quiet. Because you're not normalizing them. Right? They're just looking like losers. Right? Like, you're kind of an asshole if you're successful and you claim autism. Right. So that you can get even more pats on the back. Like, you're the richest guy in the world and you're autistic. Oh, yeah, so hard.
I think a lot of people now lean into something there. They lean into autism. Like, now everybody's, if you do something good or bad,
I'm autistic.
You can blame it on autism. It's like, you're not.
It's just what happened is being a little weird. Yeah. There's autistic people, and then, sometimes I think that,
from playing time, like, remember at the end of the season in high school when you throw the autistic kid in? Like, I think that some of the worst basketball players in high school are just like, I got it, bro. Like, can I get a few minutes?
I'm going to shoot a wide open get carried out, move into the corner,
I remember one time when I played college basketball, and it's Division III, very low Division III. So I was playing myself.
Hey, you always discredit yourself. It's not All-American. Were you not?
It's not
Not All-American.
Division III. I just want to be clear.
Very casual.
Just like I'm a job here, I'm not a job. So I want to be clear from what he said in the beginning. Please come out September 23rd to hear the baby garden. Okay, it's the big one. Okay, what? First of all, and I want to tap together. Let me just say, it is a big, huge venue still.
We're not talking about.
I'm talking about 5,000 seats. Yeah. Okay, so let's not. Yeah, I took the kids to see Coco Melon there last year. Coco Melon number two. Dude, Coco Melon sells out. Coco Melon is huge. But yeah. So I don't mean to crap on myself, but I think I was saying a story about my coach. I was the leading scorer, the best player, and I remember if we were getting a big lead on a team, he would all of us right away take the best players out to give the bench, playing time. Yeah. And for me, I remember he did that to me once, and he was like, I was like, what? Like, you're not incentivizing me to even want to score more, because the more I score and the more we beat this team, you're going to take me out. Why are you taking out? He's like, do you think the players at the end of the bench deserve time? Don't you think that they deserve time? I'm like, no, they suck. That's why they're sitting at the end of the bench. They deserve 30 seconds. Why are you taking me out? I'm working harder than everybody. And I'm like, come on, dude.
You're keeping the games close.
Yeah.
It was one of the last bastions of Veritas. If you're the best, you ever work.
Yes. I think it's just, and by the way, with my kids, I preach that to them all the time.
Compete against one another.
100%. I have my little one. I have my 8-year-old in jiu-jitsu with my 12-year-old stepson, and I have him go hard. I'm like, bring her on. I got health insurance. I want her to understand, not only to be able to protect herself, but understand that, come on, man, like nothing, because sometimes the people that are like preaching, and it's not a race thing, just people, I want to be a race. No, I swear to God.
Anytime anybody goes, it's not a race.
No, because it's about to be a race. This is a trigger thing. Now, anytime you hear equality, it goes to race, but it's like a lot of people just want to be superior, and they'll use the thing of equality to be superior. I'm like, no, this is a fucking meritocracy. The best of the best get it always. I never hear, so I was like, with athletes, it's just that's the perfect example. It doesn't matter what you're, complaining about. It doesn't matter what you look like. It's the 12 best players in the NBA. They're going, that's who wins. And that's what I want my daughter to understand is like, bro, you're living in this fucking world. You're living in this world where words speak louder than actions, and that's a very slippery slope. But I need you to live in the world where actions speak louder than words, and you control your actions, and you go out there and do the best you can, and only control what you can control, and the rest of the stuff, because we're living in this world now, man, where it's getting a little flimsy. It's like we're living with emotions, and I'm like, hey, man, I live in a factual world still, so I'm trying to preach that onto my daughters.
But you're an emotional guy.
I am, but I'm not going to expect something because of my emotions.
So there's an entitlement.
Oh my God, yeah.
With the emotions, and that's your frustration.
Of course.
Same thing. If somebody works hard, they should feel entitled to what they get.
100%. And I don't care what you look like, smell like, what religion you're from. If you're the best, I want to go with you. I couldn't care less. I think but that's how, I guess was raised.
Why don't they smell like
Yeah,
this?
no, yeah. Look at me like
What you look like, what religion you are, smell like this second.
Yes, I've lost my sense of smell from having COVID. You should have got the vaccine. I know. This fucking guy just sniped us. You get Colin quick COVID. You almost killed Colin. You almost took out a New York legend. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, and you wonder why we call you terrorists.
Prophecy, baby.
Yeah, but it's different. I think, that's why for me, against people that have kids, I tend to listen. It's not that anybody's better than worse, but when you start to have children, your whole out seeing the world differently. I'm getting the world differently. I'm getting my information differently. So that's why I tend to try to listen to people that have kids. Not to say people that don't have kids are not very smart and well adapted, all you guys, but I'm like, you don't see the world, I see the world. So you have a very different emotion on something than I have. 100%.
It's almost like, could you trust a politician? Oh yeah, wipe them down. Wipe them down.
Here's your sweats. Let's go.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like it. Yes, it's the Ozempic.
Could you trust a politician that doesn't have kids? No. And that's the tricky thing. It's just like, how do I know that you're looking out for the future when you don't have any roots to the future? You have no ties for the future.
Right. Like, one politician out there doesn't have kids. Most of them have kids. So
I think for that reason, I think it's really important.
Like, AOC does not.
AOC does not. Yeah.
Speaking of certain women, what did you say to your girl when she asked you to take out the trash? I really need to know how this fight escalated.
Well, no, it wasn't. It was that I forgot to do it. And then it was.
Forget. This is where it gets fun.
Yeah. First of all, yesterday was Father's Day. Okay. So yes. Wow. So so you're gonna say, wow. Can I have a day?
It's your Juneteenth.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was in blackface. and I'm like, can I get a day where I don't have to do, the father stuff? Can can I just whatever? I'll not take out the trash. I'm not gonna do anything. But I was still gonna do it. But I forgot. Okay, drinking a little bit. We had a couple of whiskeys with my dad, watching the Yankees, Red Sox. It was fun. Listen, my dad's been at the house for a couple of months, and it was fun to just listen to, what his view of the world is, after a couple of whiskeys. And then you're like, I should probably go to sleep because I just feel like my phone's recording this, and I just feel like I shouldn't be around what you're saying. And so it's so much. I kept going, amen, here. That's how you know it's a crazy thing. Somebody get colonial. Well said, sir. So I forgot to take it out, and then it was just a thing. That again, and I do the same thing. I'm very guilty of doing this as well, because you just get into attack mode, but more women get into a little bit of attack mode. But by the way, I used to get upset by this, but I do understand it, because they are the ones who need to be more vicious, because their nature has given them the responsibility to have the children, create the children, bear the children, and then take care of the children. So they are always like, are you attacking my kids? And they can't just turn that off. So I respect, a ferocious woman like that. But she said, she was like, if you wouldn't, I said, I'm sorry to take out trash. And then it should have been, I wish it would have been, oh, I'm sorry, I'll just take it out. And then they'll find, but what she said was, she was like, instead of spending all that time on your phone, you can remember to take out the trash. And that's when, because I think I've been doing a better job of not being on the phone. I've been leaving my phone in the drawer. I've been taking technology away from me. I've been trying to do all that. I got off Instagram. I barely go on Pornhub anymore. I only go one or two OnlyFans. It is it's not taking over my phone. Is not taking over my life. I don't look at it for the first hour I wake up in the morning, because that's what my holiday said to do. And I'm not doing that anymore. And then so I was like, give me a little bit of credit for trying to control what I can control. And that didn't happen. It was just a moment of weakness, and I had an opportunity right there. I had an opportunity to not react. I could have said, Chris, don't react. Remember, this is how you react. Is what there'll be consequences to your reaction. So you can't control what she said, but you can control your reaction. And I forgot that. That McTias went right out of my brain. And what I saw my father do came right into my brain. And I took off my shirt, and I wasn't even realizing I was wearing a wife beater. When he saw me, and I just started exploding. I became a little bitch. I'm going to be honest with you. And women don't want to see that. What would have been better is for me to just say something to her like, all right, I'll do it, and show her calmness, because then it's like she can't win. But instead I caved, got into a big argument, proved her right, and then fucked up, because I've been also, another thing we've been doing, here's another little insider fact. Ready for this? Here's another little insider fact for people with kids out there. Sweat like it's comic. I know. Hey, my name's LaBelle Crawford. I'll be the baby one. So another, because again, this went right out the window. And this is going back to we're all flawed here, okay? I'm trying the best I can, but I'm always going to make mistakes. It's just, you have to accept it as human being. But I said, and we talked about this. My girl and I, Jazz and I talked about this. We said, rather than, because, in the morning, I don't know if you guys have kids. Anybody have kids? No, nobody has kids. So people out there, ones of you have kids. In the mornings with children, very tough. A weekday morning, very tough. We got the 12-year-old, waking up late. He's going to miss the bus. We got my 8-year-old waking up right on time. She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want to do her hair. She doesn't want to eat. Then we have the 2-year-old waking up who's just being crazy, drunk, lunatic person, just yelling, screaming, wants to be held, wants to be put on the floor. She bites. So you have to just, there's a lot of chaos going on. And then that would a lot of times, unchecked, we would just start yelling at each other, yelling at the kids, sprinting to the bus and be like, come on, get on the bus, all that. And then always negative, sending them out into the world on the bus. And I said, hey, let's use these moments of crisis to show the children how you react during a crisis. This is a crisis because with children, they can't really communicate. Their behavior is the language. How they're behaving is what they're telling you. So I'm like, okay, how they're behaving in a way that maybe they're hungry, maybe they have to use the bathroom, maybe they're scared because they have a test, whatever. But they can't speak to you that way. They behave. So we have to, as parents, do a better job. I said to her, I said to Jeff, I said, these are moments of crisis. They can't articulate it. We can. Let's show them to be calm. Let's give them a confidence-boosting activity before they get on the bus. And with my older daughter, I'll have her balance on the curb and have her do it 2 or 3 times. She goes to that bus happy. She did the challenge, make her bed, something, confidence. And we've been doing so great at that. We've been showing the kids in moments of when they're causing a crisis how you react. And we've been doing so good. And that's great. For some reason today, I woke up. I was like, fuck everything I just did last month. I'm going back to the phone. and then I like that confidence boosting. I do a confidence boosting activity with my 8-year-old. She's the one I take to the bus every day.
How do you go into a situation where they would be potentially insecure?
Yes.
With confidence. I mean, you're a young person going into school, you don't know if people like you, they don't like you. It's like,
I went into, because I would notice that, if, she has to get on the bus at 7:05 and the bus driver's there on the corner.
What kind of confidence boosting activities would your dad do for you when you were going?
Yeah, my dad.
How would it make you feel really confident right before you got onto the bus?
Yeah. My dad probably, honestly, back then, his idea of a confidence booster, I would say, would be telling me, taking me to the racetrack, take me to the racetrack, and if I picked a horse that didn't win, rather than hitting me over the head with a rolled up newspaper, calling me a failure or a loser, he would be like, this better luck next time. We do have to go right now. All the money, these men are looking for you. That's confidence. Yeah, so for the launch, so let's confidently take an Amtrak to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and lay low. And so, I think because I would just know, but again, it's just noticing, every time we would rush her to the bus, I notice she gets on the bus, she doesn't talk to the people sitting next to her. She's like, want to give her a hug and tell her I love you. She pushes me away. But children, as quickly as, their brains are so malleable that you can make a bad day, that they're having a good day in literally 30 seconds. Just have them, race to 5 things green on the corner, have them, count backwards from 100, anything it can build, and then all of a sudden they're happy, they're confident, I love you, and then it becomes jumping into my arms, hugs, kisses, all that. The bus. I think, to be honest with you, stuff again, shouting out Ryan Holiday, he didn't say that, but I think
I think Marcus did the hell of it.
Marcus Aurelius, Epic Tias, all these guys. But I will say, but when you read Marcus Aurelius, and he's not even doing that's the idea. Oh, do you think somebody else did it?
I mean, I think you just give credit to the guy in charge.